Everybody, how are you doing tonight? Arr, arr, arr. Okay, arr, my hearties. How are you tonight? I am waiting to be destroyed. I'm at war. Hey, exploring ginger. I'm at war tonight, waiting to be destroyed. Where war has been declared against me. Shiver me timbers. I'm waiting for destruction. Hopefully, the person will show. I don't know. It's a war because I've been declared war against me, and someone is going to destroy me. Yes. I don't know where Captain Crunch is. I don't know. He's off somewhere else. I don't know. I have crunchies tonight, though. Waiting for the war to begin. Who is going to fire the first shot? I've been promised to be destroyed. I will be on here every night until I am destroyed. I'm just waiting. I'm sure the enemies are an invisible enemy, like they said today. Somebody said there's an invisible enemy out there waiting to strike against me. Shiver me timbers, people. I did have a victory today. Scored some TP. I scored some paper towels. Hey, teacup. So yeah, I found those, and I thought I'd yes. I'm waiting for destruction. So whenever the destroyer chooses to having a couple different things tonight. So I was trying some Oreos earlier, and I got some chips. So yeah, I'm waiting for the destruction. No, it doesn't look like they're going to be here. They promised destruction, and they have not showed. But I'll be here. They can come in at any time and destroy me. So how was everybody's day today? I hope everybody didn't have too much trouble. It's very strange here today again. Very, very strange. I actually ventured out to the store. I couldn't find anything that was really worth much. I got a few little things, but they didn't have the normal stuff. Like they were all out of, like all the frozen food was wiped out. Bread was pretty much gone. They had some milk, some no eggs at all. What else did they have? I scored some TP. I scored a big old pack of TP and paper towels. But I was not able to find some of the things I was looking for. No cup of noodles. I did have to settle for this. I got these. They didn't really have the other ones. I got these. Got like 2 of these. These ramen bowls. Couldn't really find much in the lines of that. But a lot of the stuff, yeah, was kind of picked over. They still had they had basics. They had chips. They had TP. Yes, TP for my bunghole. Yes, you have to have the TP. Yes, I got a big pack of TP. We're able to get it pack of TP and a pack of paper towels. Big paper towels. Yeah, nachos. So we were able to get that. Basically, they had it set up at you had to go to Target, and when you first got there, they were like everybody was lining up, and I guess the guy came out and announced what they had and what they didn't, and then you had to go in there and you got one pack per cart, and then if they had certain things, you were able to go and get them. Well, they only had, the thing was, it was only one size. They only had one pack. They didn't, like have a smaller pack or anything. Yeah, and it was like, what was it, like 12 pack, or I don't know. I took a picture, I put it up on Instagram, that I got my TP rolls. It was like 12 big rolls or something like that, and it's like, I don't know, it's equal to 72 rolls or something like that. I don't know what it is. It was the only size they had available. They only had one kind. It was Charmin, and that was it. I mean, you didn't get to pick and choose. And then they had Bounty paper towels, and that was it. So I think it's gonna go now every day. Like when they get a shipment, they'll kind of put what they have and what they do have. And like they said, the guy said, like the bread truck didn't show up. Yeah, I could, but we're gonna hang on. We're gonna hang on to it for a while. So, there we go. I'm still waiting for the war to start here, and maybe if they come in, they'll fire the first shot. I am still waiting for Vicini. Are they there? Are they brave enough to come in here and start a war? Don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, the other thing is I don't know. I didn't even look to see if they were like out of depends or stuff. I guess that's the next thing to go for. Now, actually, where did they go? I don't know. Tazzy's off somewhere. I think he's sleeping on the thing over there, and Ziggy went to sleep. So they've been actually pretty good. But I did see a lot of people out walking, and I actually went to. I have to put some pictures up. I went to El Pollo Loco for dinner tonight, and it was really weird. I mean, okay, normally I go down there around 5 o'clock, and there's a lot of people on the street. There's a lot of people in the parking lot, and there's a bunch of people in the store. It was it was a graveyard, man. No one was in there. They only had the employees in there, and they had all the tables were like, they had little signs on them that said, please, no dine in. Okay. And then the salsa bar, they didn't put anything up for the salsa bar. You had to get it from behind it. Yeah, they had to get it from behind the counter, and also you just had to get it to go. And I don't think they let you get it out of the drink fountain. I think you have to, if you were to get a drink, they would pour it for you. And so, yeah, I was in there, and it was, no, not to me. Not to me. I want my $1,000, but man, I'm not considered one of the people that was put out. I think you have to be in some kind of a job that qualifies for the one about shutdowns. No, not everybody got it because it's unemployed, the homeless, the people that weren't in the jobs that got shut down. So, yeah, no, not everybody's gonna get it. So I didn't get squat. Yes, I don't know. Pirates. They shivered their timbers. I don't know. I'm waiting for war. Waiting for the shots to be fired. And they went, when they were on there. No, I don't know. Hey, go, Donnie. Yeah, man. Bang. I'm firing shots because I'm at war. I'm waiting to be destroyed. I'm waiting for the destruction to start. I still haven't seen any signs yet. Oh, yeah? Really? Yeah. Anyway, so I'm still waiting. Bang. Yes, I'm... Bang, bang. I'm firing shots. Fire the cannons, me mateys. Arr. Bang. Bang. At the war. Bang. Prepare to fire. All cannons. Fire. Arr. Bang. Oh, and by the way, this is mango peach. Peach mango. But actually tonight I am not trying that one tonight. I'm trying something different. I got a new flavor. And I just did a review of it. I don't want to give too much away, but I'm actually trying this one. You guys are familiar with the Mountain Dew Baja Blast? I'm sure you've seen that in the stores. Taco Bell in the stores, a Baja Blast. It's kind of like a lime flavor. Well, I ordered a new flavor from the Ray's people, and this is what it is today. This is called Baja Lime. Baja Lime Ray's. You can get this on raysenergy.com. You can get this on repsports.com. You can get it at GNC and vitamin shops. Yes, brand new flavor. They just put it out. I've done several reviews on other flavors, and these are energy drinks, so new one. It's more tropical flavor. It tastes like it kind of does taste like that Mountain Dew. It's not sour. It's kind of like a pineapple lime blend. It's tropical, so it's not sour. It does remind me of the Baja Blast from Mountain Dew, so it's close. But yeah, see, and it's clear. Nope, no color. Yeah. But anyway, I'm still waiting for the destruction. I was promised to be destroyed. Waiting to be destroyed here. It's not happening. Anyway, so also I have some chips to snack on, and while I'm waiting for the destruction, that's not going to happen yet. But I got these ones. I don't know if you tried these. They're Ruffles, all dressed. Have you tried these? Like barbecue, and I think that's paprika. Oh, raising my religion or something like that. Happy shiny people. I don't know what it was. A lot of different items. But yeah, this one. That's pretty good. I don't know if I like that one much, but. And I have this one too. Jalapeno ranch. I like that better. But I hope everybody else is out there staying safe, keeping out of all the problems. I hope you're able to find all your, food and whatever else you need. I know TP, toilet paper, paper products. I hope you're washing your hands and staying safe, because it is getting around. It's going up at a alarming rate. So everybody needs to stay safe. I guess stay in if you can, because they're canceling everything. Classes are canceled. All sporting events are canceled. Yeah, so everybody try to stay safe. If you can, stay home. Try not to get out much. And I know they're taking as much precautions as they can about wearing gloves, staying 6 feet away from people, and just kind of adjusting everything, and hopefully it'll pass. Well, I like jalapeno. I do. I really do. It's got good flavor, and it's not super hot. So, I did try some other ones. All right. You guys like Oreos? Are you Oreos fans out there? I don't know. Are you Oreo fans, anybody? Regular Oreos, flavored Oreos. If you're a fan of Oreo, you know what these are. Oreo. Okay. And some of these people might not know what this is. Some of the older people might know what this is, and some of the younger people will look at it and go, "What the heck is that?" Think back to at least the 80s or 70s, maybe. Back then, used to have them in your cars. You had a boom box. Stereo at home. Kids used to have it all the time. The old Sony Walkmans. Yes, old Sony Walkman. Old Sony Walkman had these. And you had to rewind them. And you could actually, you could record songs on them. Off the radio. Old style cassette tape. And these are the new Oreos that I got, the Troll Oreos. So yeah, it's a regular Oreo. The inside is green, glitter with a popping candy in it. So yeah, it's green and glittery and popping. Well, you can hear a little bit. Hi, Tazzy. No, it's plain. It's plain middle. They're not flavored at all. They have glitter in them, and they have popping candy, and they're green colored. That's it. No different flavor. And I got the other ones pink with glitter. And that's it. There's no popping candy in that one. Hi, Tazzy. So yes, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for my destruction. And they won't show up all night. I guarantee they won't show up. Vowed to destroy me. Tell the real story. They're not doing it. Where's the real story now? Where's my destruction? I want to know. I don't think they're out there. Fire the best shot, and they won't do it. Yep, I didn't think so. Because, you know, I'm such a horrible person that they vowed to destroy me. I don't see it. Where are you lurking in the background? Maybe you're hiding. No, Tazzy. There's Tazzy. See cat tail. He's been photobombing me all night. I'm still waiting for my destruction. And I'm sure they're asleep. They're not coming in here. I knew they wouldn't do it. Hey, now, stop. Tazzy. Be nice. Be nice now. Tazzy, be nice. No biting, no scratching, nothing like that. Be good, be nice, no biting. He's over here. Hopefully he'll be good. The last couple days he gets a little bit anxious and he wants petting and he wants attention and he bites me. I don't want that. No messing tonight, Tazzy. Gonna be good? No, stop it. No, no, no. No, don't do that. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice, Tazzy. No, you go be over there. Cat, I'm telling you. So, hope everybody's having a good night. I hope everybody's staying safe. And I don't know, if some of the people, I think we're having a little bit of trouble with, you know, finding certain items. If you're like me, you know, you have to almost go to every store and find them. So hopefully you're able to. I was watching Critical East Japan was over at his Costco in Japan, and they had all kinds of stuff over there. So it's not the same in every country. It's not the same in every area. So I don't know. I don't know what. Some places are harder hit. They're a little bit more panicked, I guess, and they want to clear out the shelves on everything. And yeah, I did kind of see. It wasn't completely barren. There was just a lot of stuff was way picked over, and they had no paper products at all in the whole store. But there were some things. There were, like, you know, the chips. There were certain bread, rolls, all that stuff, and they had like lunch meat and, you know, hot dogs, and then they had, I think they had ground beef, and they had chicken, and they had some of the stuff, but a lot of the stuff was gone. Yeah, and like I said, I don't know that I'm not expecting any monetary relief because I don't fall into these categories of the, you know, displaced workers by, you know, having the whatever it is shut down. Because if you're like a, you know, retail store, or you're a bar, or a non-essential service, I mean, like, some of these things are not going to be open, like you know, jewelry stores and movie theaters and all that kind of stuff. And if it's not considered essential. They're not gonna open. They're not gonna do it. And they just shut down Vegas, and all the hotel workers, all the dealers, all that stuff. They're all out. They're out of a job for at least what is it? At least the next month. They don't have a they don't have a job, and they're not gonna. I think they said some of them they're not gonna pay the people because they're not gonna be open. But they do have like insurance, I think, to keep the people open. But yeah, they're not gonna. So yeah, a lot of the retail stores, the malls are all closing. Yeah, pretty much everything. And some of them are vary from at least 30 days. Some of them are like 3 weeks. Some of them are yeah, longer. So yeah, we'll just have to write it out, and hopefully, it'll come back and they'll reevaluate it, and then everybody can, kind of get back to somewhat normal. But for right now, I don't know. But yeah, it's a waiting game right now. Just waiting for I'm waiting for my destruction. So far I have not had any. Waiting for it. They were vowed to get there destroying me. Don't see it yet. Where's the destroyer now, huh? Where's your Messiah now, huh? Yeah, so like I said, today was very strange. Just going out on the street, that little bit that I did. I actually did see some of the places that were normally open actually did close. My Subway was closed. I don't know. It's just everything's happening, so. And it's changing day to day, so, you don't know what's gonna change overnight. Yeah, I kind of heard that. Kind of sorry to see my my sister is here visiting for a little while. She's actually going to go back home in the morning or the afternoon. So it was nice to have her here, but she's actually going to go back home because it's probably going to start over there. And she's actually going to drive back. She's not going to fly back. So we will see what happens. But yeah, I'm thinking she's figuring that it's going to be the same thing over there soon. They're going to start putting everybody shelter in place. They're going to start closing these things down, and then it's going to be hard to find things in that area. So we'll find out. Yeah, I do too, but the problem is they don't want to have the, the small businesses that aren't essential. They don't want to have the people going in there. Did not find any meat. I found TP. No, I didn't really see. I did see some meat in the grocery store today. No TP in the one, but we did score some TP in paper towels this morning. Target. And I got a couple of little things at the store. Just a couple items, chips and a little bit of cup of noodles. I didn't find like the main cup of noodles. Those were all gone. All the frozen foods were pretty much gone, wiped out. They had some burritos and TV dinners and stuff like that, but that was pretty much wiped out. The paper towel, or the paper products were all completely wiped. A lot of the water was gone. You see a baby shark? I don't know. Baby shark, do 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 do. I got the cereal, but I don't know. Baby shark, do do. Maybe the shark is circling and it's going to destroy me. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for destruction. So he's supposed to be a destroyer out there. I think he's down the hall or sleeping somewhere. Tazzy's right here. Finally went to sleep. But yeah, I didn't see the store was pretty well picked over. I mean, they had some things, they had some meat, they had ground beef, they had a little bit of ground beef, they had a little bit of chicken, no eggs. Well, they had, no, I take that back. They had eggs, but it was like $5.79 for the cage-free generic eggs, and then they had a half a dozen eggs for like $3. So I don't know. I'm gonna wait until they get the regular eggs. I'll go back another day, and they had all the regular stuff, and then they had some bread. They had a lot of chips. They had the yeah, some of the other stuff. They had a lot of the stuff in there, like still had candy and sodas. I found a lot of different sodas. I mean, they did have some, but a lot of them were picked over. So, and I don't know if they get like a shipment every day, or if they get a shipment of like, certain things on certain days, like, maybe Mondays bread, and Tuesdays like, soda, and then Wednesdays like their meat. I don't know how it goes. They I don't know, but they weren't hoarding. And then when my mom went to the Target, everybody was only able to get one pack of toilet paper. And that was it. One case of toilet paper, and that was it. So yeah, no hoarding of TP. And I saw signs on there too that like for chicken and for meat, it says something like limit. I think one was like limit of two packs per person of chicken. And yeah, some of the other stuff. They had a lot of ice cream. I know they had the ice cream, but the thing is all these things that they have in stock, they did not discount them, so they were like high prices anyway. So kind of reminds you of like if you've ever gone to yeah, I think that's what they had. They were like $6 a pound though. So anyways, I don't know. I found a few items. I actually was able to do a little bit of testing. Yeah, it is. I got these. I don't know if you guys are interested in those. I found these. They're the Troll Oreos. Have this on your screen. Hopefully they won't show up. And Trolls and this Troll Oreos. Yeah, I have one, but I'm not drinking that tonight. I'm drinking Baja Lime Rays. That's what I'm drinking tonight. That's what I'm drinking. I tried it. I've got 3 cans now. Brand new. Kind of does remind me of the Mountain Dew Baja Lime. A little bit. Yeah, kind of like that. Not real heavy on the lime though. More tropical. And I'm still waiting for my destruction. I don't think they're going to show. But if it doesn't happen tonight, I'll go on the next night, the next night, and the next night until I get destroyed. Still waiting on the hats. I think they're stuck in transit. They're coming from China. They're coming from China, where virus came from. That's where this is the China virus. I was laughing when he said that today. It's a China virus. Comes from China. Brought it over from China. Yes. No, I'm waiting for my destruction. I was guaranteed that I was going to be destroyed. Yes. Virus made in China. Yes, China. Made it in China. I know. I was laughing, man. That's what Mr. Trump said. Came from China. They knew about it and they still they didn't tell us. That's what he's claiming. That's what he said. I'm not taking sides, but he said it's from China. Anyway, and he's vowed to fight the war against the invisible enemy. That's what he said. That's the quote. I've got war declared on me and I'm going to be destroyed. I'm waiting for my destruction. Yep, there we go. Waiting. I'm waiting for the destruction. I was told I was going to be destroyed. The invisible enemy, they won't show. The invisible enemy will not show. I was vowed to be destroyed and I'm waiting for my destruction. So they are not here yet. So I'm going to be going on tonight and every night until they come and destroy me. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Vicini. Waiting. I'm waiting. Yes, I am waiting. I'm waiting for them to show up. Do you want to be back where I found you? Unemployed in Greenland? Well, I don't know. You're supposed to be this colossal thing, and yet he games. I'm sorry, Vicini. Inconceivable. When he puts his head around the corner, hit it with the rock. Yes, iocane powder. It's odorless. Yes, you can't see me. I watched, the other day I watched SmackDown. That was weird. It was actually very boring. It was just them talking in the ring and doing an interview, and they showed something from the, what was the, Elimination Chamber. They showed one of those matches. That was just really strange to see it without an audience, and you can't take them seriously when they're talking smack and there's no one there. Yeah, you gotta find the food. And like I said, I went to Pollo Loco for dinner. It was really strange to see it. It was like completely empty, and no one was in the parking lots. Yeah, it was empty. No one was on the streets. Well, yeah, I don't know what they're going to move it. I don't know what they're going to do with that. Plans keep changing. They're up in the air. They switch them around. I know they were gonna do it from their training center, but I don't know. So we will see if things actually happen. I guess you got to wait for about 3 weeks until they reevaluate the situation and lift the lockdown. Well, they might not lift it, but they're going to reevaluate it. Yeah, well, you know what? If you're lucky, if you could find it, because some places don't have. They've got to run on regular, staples, food, flour, sugar, eggs, butter. I'm thinking a lot of places are going to start locking down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yet, that's why my sister's actually going home because um, she's concerned that's going to happen. So she was actually going to stay. She was actually going to stay about another few days, but she's actually going to be driving back. Yeah, she's going to be driving back because she's afraid that all this stuff is going to start happening when she gets home. That all this stuff is going to be out there, and then you're not going to be able to get any food, and you know. So she's going to actually leave. She's going to leave today. She's driving back. Yeah, she will. Yeah, like I said, she's gonna go back there, and I think the thing is like she's just worried that it's gonna start going everywhere, and if she waits like a couple more days out here before she goes back, when she gets back there, she's gonna come back into a mess when they're gonna start doing the lockdown. They start the food rationing, all that kind of stuff. So I think she wants to get back there. Yeah, she's heard it. She knows about it. So she's gonna actually drive. What she was gonna do was sell her car. She was gonna sell her car, but now she's using it to drive back because she left her car here when she left, and so now she's gonna use it to get back there. It does. It does. That's another thing. TV's making it worse. The media, they're exaggerating all this stuff. The rumors are flying. People believe the rumors. It just makes it a lot worse. So, you know, everybody's panicking. And they're getting the wrong ideas, the wrong information. Yeah, she could, but that's why I'm saying that she just wants to get back there. And if she was gonna have to change her flight schedule or whatever, yeah, they do. But yeah, she was gonna try and she's just gonna not use the ticket back and just drive back, I guess. So, like I said, I wish her a safe journey when she gets back. Hopefully, it won't be too bad. But I don't know what's gonna happen because when you got someone left alone to fend for themselves, you don't know what's going home to. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, this thing going. I think she said it's about a 9-hour drive. Basically, it's from Bay Area all the way up into Oregon. Yeah, it's about 9 hours, I think she said. And the thing is, I don't know if she's not going to be able to do it all in one day, and if she has to stay somewhere, I don't know if they'll let her. I don't know if they have like motels and hotels are going to be open. I don't know what the regulations are. Because like a lot of these counties here are being shut down, and so I think some of those places, yeah, you can't. Yeah, okay, I will. Like I said, I think she's I don't know. I think she's just gonna try and drive and get there, by the evening time. I don't know. I don't know what her plans are. And like I said, I think she wants to get home, and then she's got to take care of her cats. She's got cats up there, and other thing. Yeah, Well, she's got it all packed up and she's ready to go. So I don't know. She's gotta get on the road. Well, no, the cats are back home. My cats are here. She's visiting here, and her cats are back home. So she's got to get back to the cats because that's her babies. So we'll see what happens, but I think she should be okay. She'll just have to take it slow and stay out of the trouble. And like I said, I think it'll be okay once she gets back there. But like I said, she's got a lot of stuff to take care of. Once she gets back there, because it changed from when she came up here. When she came up here, it wasn't all that big of a deal, and then all of a sudden, it's all blowing up, and now they got cases up there where they didn't, and everybody else is starting to do the lockdowns. And I know she will be. I'm just saying that more areas are starting to do this thing where they're locking down and they're putting restrictions in there. Yeah, exactly. It is. I mean, and that I could understand why she wants to get home because, hey, Sunny Stormy, welcome to my destruction. Thank you for stopping by. I'm still waiting. Still waiting. Inconceivable. Nobody is here to destroy me yet. Don't know if it's going to happen. But I was guaranteed to be destroyed tonight. I'm still waiting. Yes, still waiting. I'm waiting. Inconceivable. They promised me destruction and they haven't delivered. Almost like anything from China. But yeah, I've still got those things on order. I don't know where they are. They're stuck in transit. Yeah. Okay, mac and chew. Mac and chew. No, yeah, cheese. I don't know that they're I don't know. But I was vowed to be destroyed. So I'm still waiting. And if I don't get destroyed tonight, I'll be on tomorrow night. I don't know. I've already paid for them, so I don't know. But yeah, I got the hats and glasses coming, and I was waiting for I was gonna order some other hats too, so. Yeah, I'm still waiting. And I also had a phone case on order. I've had that on order for about a month. I don't know if it's going to show up or not. Some of them said like, yeah, not till April. I think one of them said like May. So you can't count on them anymore. I don't know if they're like stuck in customs or they're being held in like a quarantine thing, or they're just shipments are just being slowed. I'm not really sure what's going on. And I think a lot of the places actually may be closing down. The warehouses and stuff, they may be closing down. They're not sending them out, or they're sending them out and they're getting like stuck. Oh, trolls? You mean the trolls Oreos or the actual trolls on the channel? I don't know. But anyway. Oh, you did? Oh, well. Unfortunately, that happens. I mean, they're out there and they're taking advantage, and they're no fun, but you know. Well, I didn't say it was anybody in here that was going to destroy me, but I was told that I'm going to be destroyed along with everybody out there. they were being destroyed too. I'm waiting for the destruction of all the people. So, yes. Waiting for it. Because, my crimes against everybody out there. Crimes against all the people out there. And all the evil stuff that I do. How I talk nicely to the people out there, and I'm a smooth talker, and I'm a baby daddy, and I'm a gigolo, and I'm a gay lesbian, all this stuff. I'm going to be destroyed for all that. Well, that's what it is. That the pimp Drew out there going to be destroyed for all the stuff I do. And that there's things going on with everybody. I'm secretly in love with all the women in the stream, and had babies by them, and flew off to meet them, and all this stuff. That's what it is. So I was vowed to be destroyed. So, because of all that stuff that I do. That I'm in love with all the women of YouTube. Everyone, even the ones that are of different demographics. They don't fall into the same category as me. Although my category now has been classified as gay lesbian, so that's what it is. Yeah, it was a ghost town when I was driving too. There was like hardly anything. The parking lots were empty. Parking lots were empty. The streets, there was very few cars on them. I actually saw some of the places that were closed that I thought were going to be open. And some that were open that I thought would be closed. Like Subway was actually closed. And I think maybe it could have been that they don't have anybody to work there, so they're not opening it. Maybe if they only have like one person, and maybe they don't want to open it, and they want to like stay closed. And also, the liquor store was open, and I didn't think that that was going to be open. So, I don't know. And actually, I was even able to get a review in today too, so I'll work on that. And I saw a future review, so I don't know. I'll try and sneak that in, provided I'm still here for the reviews after tonight. It's supposed to be destroyed, but I don't know. Oh, Little Women is on? No parties. I don't know. I've been told not to party. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of throwing a wrench into to my reviews and everything now. With all this the atmosphere that's out there and everything that is kind of bringing me down. I mean, I used to like to do the reviews and go out and find stuff, but now it's kind of like, I don't know. It's a whole different atmosphere out there, Used to be like excited, and you go out there and, hey, new item, try it out, go to the thing, and now it's like, it's eerie going inside. Like I was in that El Pollo Loco, and it was like everything, you were afraid to like touch anything, and you're afraid to, even get close to the people at the counter. And they wouldn't even, they're not like even touching you. Like I went to Wiener and I went through the drive-thru. They had gloves on when they took your money, and when they handed you the bag, they had the gloves on. So yeah, it's very, very different. I mean, they're limiting all the items, and they're also like they lock half the door. They don't let you go into the dining room. They don't let you do self-service. So, and I don't know what's gonna happen. I haven't actually gone to like the gas station or 7-Eleven, so I don't know what that's gonna be like. Yeah, and I mean it is easy for some people to just, get away from all the stuff that we used to do and just limit the exposure. Yeah, I was actually at the grocery store, and I was in the line, and everybody actually was pretty cool. They were kind of staying, away from everybody. They were staying the distance. They weren't crowding, they weren't pushing. There weren't that many people in there. So yeah, they are. I do see that they are doing that, and you know, everything they're setting it up differently. Um, yeah, it's strange, very very strange. I mean, I never thought I'd see it like that, and it did kind of throw me. I mean, it's good and it's bad. Because whenever you go to the store and there's just so many people and they're rude and they're pushing and they're doing all this stuff, and now it's changed. It's like they kind of it is kind of feels like it's a zombie land because they kind of come out and they get their stuff and then they go back. And I've heard a lot of people are going like first thing in the morning to get the items when the shipments come in. And that's kind of silly, but that is what it is. And so I scored a little bit of stuff for a while, and hopefully it'll last until maybe they'll start getting regular shipments and people won't be hoarding things, and it'll kind of get back to normal. At least that's what I'm hoping. They'll get the regular shipments and people won't be grabbing everything. And because before this it was fine. Everybody got the regular shipments. There was plenty of stuff on the shelves. There wasn't a problem. They weren't planning for doomsday. So we'll see. But like I said, stand by, guys. The only thing I could say is I think it's probably going to start getting a little more. Yeah, that's what happened this morning. My mom went down to Target, and on Wednesdays they are supposed to have the first hour for seniors. But when she went down there, she got there for the first hour, and the manager actually said that because it was made so late in the day, the previous day, not everybody knew about the Wednesdays. So they let everybody in. Yeah, well. And then now they said going forward, yeah, it's gonna be the first hour. Also, there's a couple other stores. I think they said Safeway and some of these other ones. Yeah, they're doing the senior for the first hour of when they open. I guess to give them a little bit more chance to get the essentials. So I mean that's good and it's bad, but I don't know. Eventually, hopefully they'll just get it back to normal, and everybody will just kind of chill out and get back to the normal way of how everybody did it. Stuff was available. You went in there when you needed the stuff, and you got it. But now they're preparing for the worst, I guess. I don't know. Do you really need the toilet paper that badly? I could see it on the streets, man. Toilet paper jacking. So, my sister read a thing that said somebody's car got broken into and they stole the toilet paper. All they took was the toilet paper. They left everything else. They just took the toilet paper. Yeah, well, great, great toilet paper caper, you know. I don't know. No, the next thing you know, man, they're gonna be going into the 7-Eleven or the whatever. All right, there's a hold up. Give us all your toilet paper. Really? Well, the other thing is they said that they're starting to take the toilet paper from the bathrooms. They they're stealing them from the the Target and Walmart. They're actually taking them out of the bathrooms in there. Taking the whole roll and putting it in their purse or whatever. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too. Yeah, they're calling 911 for no toilet paper. Reporting it. What's your emergency? I have no TP. What's your emergency? I need TP. Yeah, I know. I don't understand that. I mean, it doesn't cause the TP. The TP does not is not caused by need of TP is not caused by the virus. So I don't understand why TP is a necessity. And I mean, the hand sanitizer, I kind of understand, and the cleaning supplies, I kind of understand, but the TP, I don't understand. I mean, if you take a shower, you wash your hands, limit what you touch, and you should be fine. But the TP thing, I don't know. Yeah, it is true. I mean, that's what I was saying. No, it's not really hard. Soap's not that bad. I was able to get dishwashing soap, uh, clothes soap. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully they'll wise up and just get the regular stuff and not worry about it too much. But I don't know. Yeah, the whole TP emergency thing is getting a little much. And then they're also going to have problems. And then I'm waiting for the videos to start coming out. The fights over the toilet paper, the you know phone calls, ran out of hand sanitizer. Yeah, it really is, and I don't understand the whole panic. I think part of it is a lot of people are misinformed. They don't know what's going on. Yeah, so just keep things clean. Keep your hands clean. Keep your you know everything washed, and you should be okay. And the thing is the other thing is if you're at home, why do you need to have everything disinfected? Yeah, you can. I'm waiting for the videos to come up, the TP hijacking and the fights over the TP and the fights over the hand sanitizer. And, maybe there'll be like 911 because they were flinging poo at people or something. I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know. They are. They really. I even saw one. Okay, I saw this one, and it was a T-shirt, and it said "straight out of toilet paper." Yeah, you can't eat toilet paper. You can't eat it. Now, if they made edible TP, maybe. Maybe put a little ketchup on it, a hot sauce, salsa, ranch soda, ranch on that. I don't know. Guess you could eat it if you really wanted to. That'd get your fiber. Get your fiber in there for sure. Yeah, just throw a little ketchup, a little salsa, a little mustard. I don't know. Have a teepee dog. Have a teepee burger. Teepee. DP Burger? Yeah, I don't know. And they're also, yeah, they're changing a little bit things now. They're changing the hours on like Starbucks and all the other. That's what other thing I heard is something about they're closing certain Starbucks. I don't know. No, you probably can't. Gold bars don't. No. Yeah, gold bars, silver bars, any of that stuff. It's not too good. But I'm a TPer. I've got lots of TP. I'm rich. Arr. I've got the booty paper. I'll be rich for the. I've got the booty. The booty paper, yes. It's as good as gold. I don't know. You know what they said was, they said that what you need to do is if, I don't know, did you guys go to CVS at all? That's what they said, but I heard it's only for the people that are in the thing that the have been closed in the categories of these previous jobs. If you were one of those affected on the layoffs, that's how you get your money. If it's anything else, if you're unemployed, if you're homeless or whatever, you won't get it. So I don't think I qualify in one of the categories of receiving money. Oh well. But they said that what you need to do is if you ever go to CVS and you get the receipt and they get those big long receipts, you use that for the toilet paper. Okay, drive safe, teacup. Make sure you don't get into the craziness out there. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm waiting for my destruction, so we'll see. Hopefully they'll follow through on it. I don't know. I've been waiting all night and no one's followed through on their promise. So we will see. Hopefully tomorrow night I'll get some more action. I don't know. Probably in the morning. No, it was not a cop. It wasn't anything to do with a cop. It was just somebody making a statement. So we will see. Yeah, they probably are. But when they wake up in the morning, maybe they'll destroy me in the morning. I don't know. But I am at war, officially at war, so we will see. I knew it wouldn't happen. Sometimes people make statements that they don't mean, but they make them anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Good night, teacup. No, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes things get said from certain people that they really don't mean, but they won't admit that they were wrong saying it. And I forgive people for things like that, but when they keep insisting on it, I have to go by what they have said. The last thing I was told was I was to be destroyed. So I have to go by their last words. I have to go by what they said. And the war is on. And the war is on against me and my YouTube people. So that's what I was told. And that's what I'm going by. And that's why I'm waiting for my destruction, because I was told the war is on. Raw is war. You know, they don't do that anymore. They used to have Raw as war, but now it's just Raw. And they kind of got away from that whole war thing and the ratings war and all that stuff. And like I said, if they would apologize and admit that words were different than what they intended, but they're too proud to say that. They won't admit, they won't take them back. And they have the wrong ideas about why I do what I do on here. They have the wrong ideas about how I talk to you. They have the wrong ideas about how I talk to certain people. I think I'm showing favoritism towards people. I think that there are ulterior motives why I do my channel. And I treat everybody, I think I treat everybody the same, and I talk to the whole room, talk to everybody equally. I don't show favoritism. I don't say specific words to anybody. Yeah, but then they got, those big long receipts, that like for one item, it's like 10 miles long. Nah, I'm not going to roast the destroyer. There's no ill will towards them. It's just a misunderstanding that how I communicate with people and how I'm viewed by someone outside there, and that I'm showing favoritism towards someone, or I'm talking to one particular person, or I'm saying certain things to somebody secretly, or my body language is showing that I'm uh, enamored with somebody, or I'm laughing and having a good time with one particular person. I'm having a good time with the whole room. They are, and they're reading things into what me talking that don't happen. You know, yeah, it's funny. Well, I talk to everybody in the whole room. I'm talking to the camera, and I'm reading your guys' questions, and I'm responding to them. And I don't think that I'm talking particularly differently towards one person, and my emotions are not into play in here. I'm not expressing my emotions for people. I'm talking to everybody, and I'm just having a good time, and it's a relaxed atmosphere. We're talking, we're laughing, we're having a good time. I answer questions, we play trivia, we talk about the news, they talk about things that are going on in life. And there's no there's no ulterior motives. This is not a dating game. This is not a love connection. This is not longings. My mind is not having constant desires for people out there. And that's the part that gets misunderstood. And, I don't understand why the people see it. Exactly. It's the imaginations of things that they believe happen, and they don't happen. And things didn't happen. And I didn't meet people. And I didn't go places. And I haven't flown off to around the world. I don't have 15 babies, and I don't have a stable of women, and I don't have love connections from anyone now or anyone in the past. I certainly don't need $5,000 to fly off in search of someone and spend a life with them. So, yeah, I like the original mac and cheese. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't understand how what I say on people, or what my ulterior motives are. You know, when I'm on here, I'm talking to you guys, I'm putting on a show. It's all good. And when I turn off YouTube, I have my own personal life. So, and YouTube and my personal life have nothing to do with it. It's a show. It's just like when people go to work, you know? When you guys go to work, you go and do your job. You have a conversation with the coworkers. Oh yeah, Ruth Marie does have a harem. Yes. So, you know, and I don't know how people's thoughts can be interpreted by reading words. Actually, no. Actually, what today I was binge watching before I came in here. I was binge watching Cobra Kai. I found that. I watched a couple of episodes of Cobra Kai. That's actually really good. That's a real good show so far. Yeah, on cinema. They have two seasons, and I watched about 4 or 5 episodes of the first season. Kind of a continuation from the Karate Kid movies. Yeah, I found it on there. Yeah, I did. I was watching those before I came on here. I watched a bunch of them, and it's funny to see how the people have changed. You know, Daniel-san is now is a car dealer, and that's weird to see. kind of like Kind of reminds me of like Better Call Saul, you know, the Saul guy. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, that's what I do. When I'm at home, you know, my life that I'm told that I live when I'm not on YouTube is like vastly different than what actually happens. I'm not talking to women. I'm not chasing after them. I'm not flying off around the world banging chicks and doing all this stuff. I don't do any of that. I sit, watch TV, I play video games, I work on yeah, I work on my videos. I'm researching what's out there. I watch other people's YouTube videos, and when I watch them. And that's it. I mean, and if I watch someone's video and I leave a comment or I leave a thumbs up or you know, whatever, that's a way of telling them that you like the video, you know. Yeah, I am too. And the thing is if I do reply to people on there, I treat everybody the same. And a heart, when I put a heart on a reply, that means you love their comment. That doesn't mean you love them. That doesn't mean uh, you're in love with them. Doesn't mean you're giving them a heart. Doesn't mean you're falling in love with them. Doesn't mean you're professing love for them. It means you like their comment. That's how YouTube sets it up when you put a heart on a comment. So that's the part I think people get the wrong impression about it. And if someone else writes some kind of word on your comment or writes a word on your page, that's just what they're doing, and it doesn't reflect what they feel about you. So that's the part I don't think some people understand and get that, you know. There's no emotions in YouTube. There's no thoughts of things that go on out there. That's the part that they fail to understand. Some people fail to understand. They get the wrong impression, they get the wrong idea about what goes on. And like I said, I try to explain it and I try to say it, but apparently they want to see what they want to see. And some people, and it's not just one individual, it's people in general. I think they get the wrong idea and then they see things in it and then they make the comments. There's a lot of people that leave bad comments that I've actually had to delete because, they're just people saying, bad things just because they're angry. I've actually had some threats before that I've had to delete. I had to report the people. Well, it does not technically, but it's interpreted that way. Yeah, if you give a heart, that means I'm giving my heart to somebody, but it doesn't mean that I give my heart to everybody because I reply to everybody's response. So if I gave my heart to everybody out there, I'd have 100,000 hearts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not that word. That's the problem. The term love is misinterpreted. Yeah, the whole love thing is completely misinterpreted. There's the generic term of love. You love comments. You love chocolate. You love cupcakes. You love whatever. I love the color. I love the hat. I love your hat. You know, or they do the I heart your whatever. That's just a term. It's a general term. It's not expressing emotions. That's the part that there's a fine line between actual love and actual emotions. And it's a way of communication. That's the part some people don't understand. And I don't know, maybe they'll understand it. I try to explain it as best I can, but other people interpret things differently. And I mean, I don't blame them for that. I just try to educate them and let them know what it is. When I come on here, I talk to you guys, we have a good time, and that's it. When I turn YouTube off and I go to bed, then, we go about our lives. And that's with anybody's live streams. Anybody that goes to anybody's live streams, and if you go to them on a regular basis and you take part in everything, that's just that's showing support. When the people are on live and you like to and you follow them, they're one of your favorite people. I'm sure a lot of people have ones that they like. Yeah. Oh well. I don't want to even get into that. And like I said, so it is what it is. But like I said, I just try to have a fun time. I try to help you guys pass the evenings, try to help you guys, just have a place to hang out and have a good time and just chat. And it's not a love fest in here, you know. Especially with, there's everybody in here. Men, women, children, cats, dogs, all of it. Yeah, I did try that. I did I put the I haven't put the I don't think I put the review up yet. I don't know if I've put that up yet. Maybe I haven't. I've got a bunch of them I still got to do. I think I did the guava. I've done the bubble gum. I did the mango, yeah, the mango guava, and I just did the Galaxy Burst. I don't know, but I still got the gummy. Yeah, I got the gummy worm. I've got to do the Apollo, um, the Voodoo, and there was a strawberry. Uh, was it strawberry Rita? That was the other one I got to do. And I just reviewed this one, so I got to do that. I got 3 more cans of that because I had to get a 4-pack. I had to get a 4-pack. By the way, if you wanted to see, so I just got this today. This is my head coming off. This was my 4-pack of the race. Same box. Oh, okay, well. Yeah, so yeah, this is the same box, and it came with all right, Outlaws. Yeah, see, it came with 4 cans. See, yeah, they're all the same ones. I like the mango dragon fruit. I like that one. So yeah, I tried the one, and I got 3 more cans. It was $10 for 4 cans with the shipping. So that's not terrible. They actually sent me a packet of some kind of. I got these. I still got to try these. These are like energy drink packets. This one came with it. High intensity pre-workout. It's called a Reactor. And I think you just add it to like water, I guess. And then I still have this other one I haven't tried. It's called Broken Arrow. It's like a powder nuclear pre-workout fuel. So I don't know if you guys do workouts, but now you can't go to the gym, so hey, to save these for when you can. So I got those. I don't know. But it was kind of cool because this flavor that they had, this Baja Lime, people actually voted on it about what kind of flavor it should be and what the name should be and what the cans look like. Everybody got to vote. And of course, all the stuff that I voted for wasn't picked. That happens every time. Anytime there's a contest and like you vote to who you think should be there, or what one you like when they did the Miss America and all that. I don't know if milk or water. I don't know. But the Miss America pageant, who you like best, or who you want to win American Idol, or who you want to win Survivor, or who you want to win that stuff. They never pick the ones I want. Because I wanted there was a name, I wanted a different name, and they didn't pick that one. Because I guess more people voted on it. They didn't pick the color of the can design that I wanted. I mean, it would be cool, but yeah, it is what it is. They never picked my stuff anyway. So, oh well. Par for the course. So, does that ever happen to you guys? Whenever you vote on something, they never pick the one you want? Either the contestant or the idea that you want, or the whatever it is you vote on, they decide. Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time, so ever since like the 2nd or 3rd season, I haven't watched it. Not into it anymore. I don't know. I used to always like the ones where the bad people were on there, the really bad singers. One of my favorite was that William Hung. She bangs, she bangs, she bangs, she bangs. She likes to move, she likes to move. Da, da. She bangs, she bangs, she bangs. And whatever happened to that guy? I heard he did an album, and then after that, he kind of went away. You know, they had some duds. They had some that actually got popular. I don't know. I'm still watching Survivor though. I don't watch American Idol anymore. I don't watch some of these other ones like The Voice and Masked Singer and all that. Yeah, and all these other weird people, you know. From the first couple seasons, they used to have was that Sanjaya guy, the Mohawk, and all the crazy people like that. And some of them are just so bad, you gotta watch them. It's like watching a train wreck. Okay, good night, Paul. So yeah, it is what it is. It's entertaining, if anything, watching some of those people that are so bad. So. So, yeah. Well, like I said, I'm still waiting for the destruction, but I don't see it coming yet. So maybe it'll be another night. And we'll find out. And hopefully. So. Yeah, like a, oh, cool. I got this. I got this bubble wrap, and they don't spend stuff in bubble wrap much anymore. They don't really make it. It's that pillow thing, or sometimes they do the packing peanuts. But yeah, you don't usually see the bubble wrap much. You know, they have you ever seen it on there? They got the virtual bubble wrap where you can touch the screen and pop it. It's kind of fun. They used to have the bubble wrap all the time, man. Sit there and pop it. Or you step on it. Or you twist it. Make all the popping sounds. I don't know. It's fun. Used to do that all the time. But yeah, now they're changing how they ship everything, and I don't know. It's all different. Hang on a minute, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta make a pit stop. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back. I am back. Back in black. Yeah, this is a swivel chair. Yeah, they don't like bubble wrap. It makes too much noise and they get scared. But anyway. Well, I don't know if you guys are familiar with a show called Red Dwarf. I don't know if you guys ever watched that or heard of it or saw any of them. You've seen it? Yeah, it's a British comedy. Been around for quite a few years. Anyway, I don't know if you guys that are familiar with it, but I found this shirt. Yes, but look. Here we go. Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast. So there you go. I got that shirt quite a while ago. That was the one episode with Ace Rimmer. Ace Rimmer. He was like the hero guy, and he was all, smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast. And then they had the one that was like a lame thing, and it actually says, stoke me a clipper. I'll be back for Christmas. It's like a spoof on the whole saying, but yeah. Yeah. But anyway, I thought it was funny. I got a lot of different Doctor Who shirts. I've got Star Wars shirt. I got a couple other ones. I got the one that they got the little guys and it says Smeghead. Oh, a whole bunch of Doctor Who. Star Wars. A bunch of other ones. Yeah, it's still on. They're actually going to have a new one. I just saw a thing. They're going to have a new. I don't know if it's like a movie or a one episode. Red Dwarf 2020. They're supposed to be putting one out. They put out new versions of it. I think it was 11 and 12. They had a couple of new episodes that was only on web only. But yeah, I've been watching it ever since it came out back in like the 88, I think is when it first started. 87, 88. It's been around for a while. And off and on, they had to take a production break, but they're coming back. Some of them, they only had like one show. One's a movie, and I don't know. But I like that show. Yeah, there are good shows. I mean, I love the premise of some of them. Some of them were just really unique storylines and stuff that they came up with ideas. I love the whole backwards one, and then the one where they JFK shot himself, and there's just all that crazy stuff, parallel universes, and the hologram and all that. It is tongue-in-cheek and all that. So I watched that quite a bit. I love watching that. Sci-fi, British sci-fi comedy. What? That's a good combo, So that'd be good to go. Good to watch. If you wanted to binge watch something, you can watch that. I think it's on Netflix. I believe it is. Or if you have a PVC, or the one that I have is Acorn and BritBox. You can watch it on there if you have those. If you don't, you could find it on Netflix or one of those. Yeah, I like Monty Python too. Monty Python, Are You Being Served? Faulty Towers, anything like that. I love those. I like Benny Hill, all the old style ones. I love those. They were good too. I loved watching those. All the old comedies, just the funny, crazy stuff that they'd have on there sometimes. Be interesting to watch. It'd make me laugh. I'd watch Benny Hill and I'd laugh all the time. So yeah, was a good time. Used to watch him when I was little. Benny Hill like cracked me up all the time. He still does. I will go back and watch him sometimes. Some of the skits and stuff. There are certain things that I remember, um, just words and stuff that trigger certain memories. And like the one when the one skit I'll never forget is when he was talking about people assuming things. And when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. So, and that is true. People assume things. They assume what they think is the truth. And it is not the truth. It's what they're assuming because they think they know what's going on. They don't. No one knows anybody else's mind. No one will ever know what other people think. No matter how much they say, they do. Or if they took a class or if they're a psychology major or anything like that, no one knows what goes on in other people's minds. And you can't tell it by looking at their face. You can't tell it by reading people's words. You can't tell anything like that. And if you think that other people act or do things a certain way, now, see, that's the thing. But apparently they do. They know what goes on in your head. They know what feelings you have. They know what feelings I have, and you don't. You can't tell what anybody thinks. You can't tell what anybody knows. You can't tell what they've done. I mean, it's just not possible. No one knows what anybody else does. They don't have mind reading powers. They don't have prediction powers. They don't have the ability to know a person's thoughts and actions. You can't predict them. You can't say them. You can't say, well, I see how you act and I know what you do. Can't do it. It's not possible. And you can't tell what a person feels. Well, I don't believe that anybody knows anything about what another person thinks. I mean, if do they know what you guys are thinking right now? Do they know what goes on in your mind when you write a word? No. Do they know what happens when you go to sleep at night? No. Do they know any of that stuff? No, they don't know. They can't tell. What they have to do is rely on what a person tells them. When a person tells you what they're feeling and what they're thinking, that's them expressing it. It's not what you determine they are. So of course it's going to differ between what you believe people think and what they actually think because that's their mind, not yours. So yeah, it's very complicated and it's hard to understand. And some people think they are all powerful and all knowing, and you really don't be that way. And I don't. I mean, I just try to let things happen. I don't try to predict everything everybody thinks or everybody says or say that I know them. I just let everybody live their life and think what they want to think. I don't try and determine what everybody's thinking every 5 minutes. Can't go through life like that. Wondering about what they're thinking every 5 minutes. They're going to change their mind. Yeah, go. That's my whole point is go with the flow. Live for today and don't go on about things that happened, you know, 5 years ago or 10 years ago or 20 years ago. It's over and it's done. And the person that you were all that time ago is not the person you are today. And if you said or did something that the other that upset another person, what's happening today has nothing to do with it. Like I said, if 9/11 happened, it was a tragedy, but if you're going to keep going over and over again about it, you drive yourself crazy because it's already over and it's done. All the badness and all that stuff. I mean, don't forget about it, but don't dwell on the fact that it happened. And yelling about something and accusing them about what they did, yeah, don't rehash it. I mean, if the hurt was already done and it's over and it's done with, move on past it. Don't go back and relive the whole emotions over and over and over again. Don't re-witness it. Don't reenact it. Don't do it again. Things have already been discussed. They've already been, the emotions have been felt. It's gone. It's over. It's done. Don't go back. Don't bring it back up again, over and over again. Because you're going, yeah. Don't dwell on the past. What's a famous quote? Something about history. Those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it, or something like that. And if you keep going over and over again, you're never going to get out of that cycle. And why go over something again and again and again when it's already been discussed, it's already been argued, it's already been put to rest? Why do you need to know what happened 5 years ago? It has nothing to do with present day. And why do you even care what happened 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago? It's not today. Yeah, let it go. Hey, Harden. Yeah, let it go. Be happy. Move on with the present. Look for the future. Don't look to the past. That's what I try to say. And if you get the wrong idea about someone, don't rehash it. Don't keep saying that that's what you know. You know that happened. It was said. It was thought. It was in your mind. You don't know what was in the mind, and the fact that it's over and done doesn't make a difference. If you need to look to the future, not to the past, that's my biggest thing is, live for the future. Yeah, well, that is, but I'm just saying, like, all the past tragedies, the past bad words, the past misunderstandings, the past fights and arguments. Don't go over them over and over again. It's pointless to re-argue things all the time. And then, get into the he said, she said, we did this, you did this. You did this worse. You said worse things. You never said any good things, and yada yada yada. It just leads to arguments, and it's just a waste of time and energy to re-argue things over and over again for the 500th time. Doesn't do either one. It doesn't do anybody any good to keep arguing about it. Look forward to the future. Learn from the past, learn from your mistakes, and do a better job about it. Be more understanding. Don't be the person that you were in the past that caused the problems. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get sorted out. Didn't know it was that bad, but yeah, well, guess it's good. But yeah, you could. I don't know. I don't know if your area is on lockdown as far as everything that's out there, but oh yeah, well, apparently so was I. Always talking to the ladies. Apparently. I don't know. Apparently I do stuff I don't even know about that I did. Oh, really? What from fast food? What one? I don't know, man. That's kind of scary. Hope it wasn't. I don't know. I've never I well, I can't say I haven't had food poisoning, but I have had some before. Yeah, that's kind of I hope you are going to feel better. I don't know. Hmm. Can you disclose the place you got it from? Or is that something that's pending? Oh, that's not good. I just can't believe that that would be that serious. I don't know. Hmm. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. It could have been anywhere. Maybe McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger King. I don't know. Yeah, years ago I did get some food poisoning from Jack in the Box, and it was this one. It was this one restaurant, and I think they didn't. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm on lockdown here. The stores don't have anything on. I'm lucky if I find it. Lucky that I found the toilet paper. Or lucky that I found the uh, paper towels, and it's harder and harder to find basic food items now. And they have some, but it's all really picked over. Pasta's all gone. Yeah, staples and stuff. And shelf stable stuff is gone, and they had some soup. They had some um, chili, but not like the brands that I usually like. I guess the more popular ones were still there. Like I wanted to get some Denison's chili, but they didn't have any. They had Harmel, which is really nasty, and I don't know what all's going on, but yeah, it's getting crazy out there. I'm telling you, it's like a ghost town. Well, you haven't been out, so obviously you don't know what all of it is. But yeah, it's very strange, and it was strange going to the restaurant when you can't do anything in there, and they have to give you all the items. You can't touch anything anymore. Um, yeah, it's a whole different thing now. Things you used to take for granted. No, it's not, but people still do it because they're idiots, and they want to think that they need to be prepared. They got to buy stuff, and I think maybe because you used to be able to go into Target and buy crap, and walk out with crap, and now they're like, okay, well, we're not going to get the crap. We're going to get. They are, and they're unnecessarily scared. They're unnecessarily panic buying. That's the biggest thing there. It's called panic buying. They're panicking. They're buying stuff that they really don't need to. Yeah, all the Target crap that you don't need, but you end up walking out with. I mean, I understand the essentials, the hot food, food, um, all that stuff, because it was a little bit cheaper. But yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it. Right, Tessie? I think they could just you know buy the normal amount like you used to. And they did stock up on stuff. You go to Costco, or you go to like the special, and you were encouraged to buy, 5 of one item, or two for $1, or buy one get one free. I always, when I go into the store and you get the sodas, and it's like, buy two get one free, so you have to buy like 3 of them. And I understand that, but I don't understand, other stuff. Tazzy's right over there now. He's eating, and I think Ziggy is off down the hall. I don't know where he is. Really? Well, I don't know. And you know what? I'll probably be blamed for stealing it. Apparently, I stole it to give to the people. I stole the toilet paper to give to the women as a present of my love. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm going to be accused of next. Stealing toilet paper to give to you guys out there. I don't know. It's getting silly. I mean, Yeah, well, apparently, it's from China. China. Yes, you get it from China. I don't know. It's getting silly. Things that I've done and I've seen and I think are beyond reason. Yes, the China. Yes, China. I don't know. Wait a minute. I'm going to change. Because we're at war. Or I'm at war. I was waiting for my destruction, but apparently it's not going to happen. I was waiting for my destruction, but apparently it's not going to happen tonight. But I'm at war with... Okay. I'm at war with the invisible enemy that comes from China. China. Yes, China. Okay. From China. Yes. I'm going to rob from the rich and give to the poor that I love. I don't know if I saw those or not. I want to say that I had those. I've had Chips Ahoy with peanut butter cups. I did a review on some. I don't know. Maybe they weren't mini ones. Maybe they were pieces in it. I don't remember. I did a whole bunch of them. You did? Did you like them? Yeah, I still got some of those lemon Kit Kats. But yeah, we're at war with the invisible enemy. No, the disease came from China. That's what I said. It's a China disease. The China virus. That's where it came from. We weren't informed. China. We're at war with the invisible enemy. And I'm at war with an invisible enemy. So, I'm vowed to be destroyed. They think they're going to destroy me, but they can't. They can't destroy me. They won't do it. Don't know. That's what they said. Actually, I've done the reviews and I just got the new one. I just got the new one tonight. Yeah, that's the thing. I just got the new one tonight, and I've done a review on it. It's a new flavor, Baja Lime, brand new. So if you want to see that, I'll be putting the review up in a little while. Yeah, well, apparently I'm going to be destroyed. Yes, he is. But, I'm not Trump. I was vowed to be destroyed. Bring these men. I want them destroyed. I keep thinking of that one. If you ever saw Iron Eagle, did you ever see Iron Eagle? No one guy was like, I want these men destroyed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they had it was SARS, it was Ebola, it was the N1 virus. Yeah, SARS, all that. It was AIDS a while back, and now you don't hear much about that anymore. I mean, it's there's always something going around, and this is bad. It's spreading really, really bad, but it's just a different strain of the flu, really. Yes, it is. I know, but he's from China. Yes, he's China. I was laughing this morning on that. Yeah, it did. It did. But like I said, people are going to get sick. They're going to die. They die from pneumonia. They die from, all the other stuff that's out there. So, well, they starting to lock it down here now. So, I'm in the middle of the lockdown. I mean, my whole town's like a ghost town. So, not very many people out on the street as far as like walking the town, and no one's in the lines and stuff. When I was going into places, I mean, there are kind of few people here and there, but yeah. Well, it's more than that now. It's gone way up. Yeah, it's up to like 100 and something people now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was a whole different it was a whole different thing when that was, they didn't know about it. They didn't have the technology. They didn't start doing lockdowns, but that's a whole different thing. That was not an airborne virus, so you couldn't get it from touching people. Yeah, that's the thing. You couldn't just by touching something that someone else touched. So that's the difference. You know, this one you can pick it up in the air. You can pick it up from touching something that someone else touched. Yeah, they actually started putting up what do you call tents and drive up testing stations now. At least that they've done it here. So yeah, I mean they're trying to get a handle on it. They're here. I don't know the whole thing. I'm just saying that's what I know. I know what I'm in the middle of. I know everything's locked down here. and I have to deal with it. We're under a shelter in place. So that's what I got to deal with it. Not able to go out for 3 weeks. I'm not able to go anywhere except essential trips to the store, and all the non-essential places are closed down. So that's what I'm dealing with. And I'm not going to argue the politics behind it or anything like that. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting the Domino's. I still have gift cards from Christmas time, so I might get a Domino's. Well, it's okay. I mean, that you're everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to get, upset about things. And like I said, I'm just telling you what I'm going through. I don't know what everybody's situation is. I don't know what everybody believes. I don't know any of that stuff. I just know what I'm dealing with. I can only speak for myself. You know, I can only tell you what's happening to me, and all the stuff that I'm having to deal with, and all the people that are trying to. Well, as I said, I've got I'm at war right now, and I'm going to be destroyed. So, I thought I'd come on here and wait for my destruction. Still hasn't happened. I was vowed to be destroyed, so I don't know, man. They didn't show up yet. And oh yeah, everybody else is going to be destroyed too, so you guys are taking your chances by coming in here. Because apparently, I've done terrible things and had thoughts about people and treat other people differently. But apparently, that's what someone knows, but they don't know. Yeah, that's true. Hep B and whatever else they've got out there. Yeah, Tazzy's up there now. He's asleep. He's going to sleep. Yeah, here we go. Look. Say hi, Tazzy. See, there's Tazzy. He's sleeping. Ziggy's down the hall. He's not going to come out tonight, I guess. Off sleeping somewhere. But that's Tazzy right now. So that's what he's up to. And yeah. That's true. But like I said, I'm just dealing with what it is. I'm trying to stay inside. I'm trying to stay safe. And I'm just trying to, go with the flow and get the, the basic stuff. It's kind of hard to find some of it. Eventually, hopefully when things calm down, I don't know. Hopefully I'll be able to get back in normal and get stuff in the store. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, I'm still waiting for destruction, so we'll see what happens. And it rained here today, and the other day it hailed. I have to put that little video together. I'm gonna have to put it up We got a hail here. Oh, yuck. Man, that's messed up. Yeah, I hope everything's gonna work out for you. I know that's got to be rough. Well, I just don't believe that that could have happened from fast food. Was it the Taco Bell? I don't know. I don't. I've had issues with Taco Bell sometimes. Well, sometimes you don't know. Just think that it's indigestion or something. I've had that happen. I had that happen not too long ago. I don't know. Something happened, and I was like, I had really bad indigestion, and I couldn't go, and I was like about 3 days. I was like in limbo. It wouldn't go out. It wouldn't. Nothing would go out. Nothing would. I couldn't eat anything. Yeah, I mean, it's that meat blend that gets to me. If I only have a little bit, it's okay. If I eat like a bunch of them, it's kind of bad. But no, it's been rainy here, overcast. It's cold at night. It rained throughout the day here. It's supposed to be raining a little bit longer, so I don't know. I'm just hoping the rain will let up, and hopefully my sister will be able to drive without too much trouble. I don't know what the weather's like up there. Yeah, and that's too bad because I feel kind of bad because my sister came at like the total wrong time. She was supposed to come up here to visit and have a good time, and my mom they were supposed to go to one of the indie casinos the other day, and then all of a sudden this stuff happened, and they didn't get to go to the casino, and because they shut them all down, so they didn't get to go there. She was having a lot of plans to go places with my mom and have some fun, and it just didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I mean, some is okay, but just a little bit is okay. I try not to get too many things from them. Try the new things, and that's about it. So we'll see. But I could see how that it could be Taco Bell. It could be I don't know where else you ate. Burger King, Jack in the Box, McDonald's. I don't know. Could have been anything. Carl's Jr.'s. I don't know. I don't know what all the fast food places you have or where you visited. Oh, you're at Del Taco. See, we don't have a Del Taco, so yeah, I don't know. I think the closest one here is like in Sacramento. Not sure. Oh, it's still 24. Well, they might change that. A lot of these places are actually changing their hours, so I don't know. Okay, yeah. I don't know. She's been watching the weather and she's gonna check it out, so I don't know. It could. Hospital food's no good. Okay, night sunny stormy. Charge it up. Yeah, I went to Winter Schnitzel. They were wearing gloves the other day too. When they did the card, when they gave out the order. Although when I went to El Pollo Loco, I don't know if the people had I think they had gloves on in the back where they were preparing the food, but I don't think the counter worker, I don't think that she had gloves on. I didn't really notice. I didn't look really close, but the people in the back were just handling the food. And but yeah, they had everything. Everything was different at the. They didn't have the salsa bar anymore. You can't do the self-serve drinks. Couldn't go in the dining room. Although I did see, it looked like somebody. There was a tray there, and it looked like probably the employee had eaten there. Well, not here. You know what? Well, I didn't notice that. Like with people taking the orders, I don't think they were doing that, but they might start doing it now. A lot more gloves, especially if they're handling um, money or food or something like that. I know they do that at Subway. They take the money, they put the glove on when they're making the sandwich. They put on fresh gloves when they make the sandwich, and then they take them off when they ring up the order. And I know that they're saying now that I keep getting emails from all the places that say, they're, oh, okay, well, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that she won't have to deal with that. I don't know. I have to remind her of that. Watch out for the snow, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've seen them do that where they take off the gloves to take the money, and then they put on a new pair when they go and make the sandwich. And usually sometimes it's only one person. They make the sandwich, then they ring it up, and then they go over and put them back on for a different person's order. I don't know. But yeah, it's and they're supposedly wiping the counters down more. They're sanitizing them. They're cleaning the things a little bit more thorough now. I heard like Target, they're cleaning off the registers and everything every 30 minutes. They're supposed to clean them off. With everybody touching the touch pads and all that, they're cleaning those off. Um, I guess they're being a little more proactive now with everything. You know, and that's good. But they got to be thorough, disinfect everything, wipe it down. They've got a lot of hand sanitizer stations at places. Like if you get the carts, or if you on the way in, they have them. Banks are having them. Yeah, a lot of places. They're coming a little more aware now. Okay, it could, but we'll find out. I mean, you know, he might have it fixed anyway, so who knows? He's got it all hooked up here. He's got his buddies. So we'll see. I'm not really worried about the election right now. I'm just worried about, just in general what's going to be going on. I'm not a real political person anyways. I let him duke it out. Well, yeah, because, the surge with all these things shutting down. And it just got worse because of all this the shutdowns, and also the market's taking a hit and all that stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be higher now. Yeah, I know it's true. I've seen a lot of things. They're hiring people like first of all, the stores need stock people, and the medical people are needed. Uh, just a lot of people. Yeah, they need them now. Oh, I don't know. I can't say one way or the other. It's always just going to be high. Who knows? I don't know. It's going to be higher. Usually, election years, it's always higher. They do. Well, yeah, they do need help in the healthcare because that's kind of the growing field right now, believe it or not. Healthcare, um, caregivers. No, they postponed it. I don't know that they're going to open it again until after all this is over. I really think that's what happened because they don't want you doing anything. They don't want you getting closer. You're going to be in an area with other people. Even though they disinfect it and they're, taking steps to that, I think they're gonna suspend that for now. So I don't see it happening anytime soon. Oh yeah, everybody's gonna lose them. It's all everywhere. So we'll see. Hang on, folks. We gotta get through the bad stuff. We'll make it through. Like I said, you gotta stay tuned. Hopefully, it will die down and the panic will not take place, and we'll try to get back to normal. I mean, they're overanalyzing and they're overthinking a lot of it. I mean, it is bad, but you know, we can get a handle on it. Yeah, hopefully they will. I heard people were um right here they were getting them in they got some in like Costco. They said they were going off the shelves just as quickly. Although, what's weird is, here we're having all the trouble. Did you watch Paul's video? He's over in Japan. They had plenty of TP at their Costco. They had all kinds of stuff in their Costco. There wasn't anything. There was no panic. They had plenty of TP. They did. He went there. They had mountains of it. Paper towels, TP, all in the Costco. And no one was scrambling for it. No one was fighting for it. No one was mad rushing, binge buying, none of that. I mean, it just goes to show how over there they don't panic. No, but I saw the one on the airline where the guy slapped the airline stewardess because they were like too close in the airline. I mean, that was crazy. Guy slapped the flight attendant and got taken off the plane. They weren't even up in the air yet. They were getting ready to take off, and guy got into it with her, and there was yelling, and it was all on video. They ended up, she slapped him, and he slapped her, and he got taken off the flight. Handcuffs. They said they broke a rib when he got taken off, so it must have been pretty bad. I don't know. I'm waiting for the video of the people that get into the brawls over the TP. I mean, this is worse than Black Friday, you know. In Black Friday, they were fighting over, TVs and whatever else. Now they're fighting over toilet paper. I mean, come on. Silly. Or, they're like getting too close to each other, and they get too close to the people, or are they in their space now? They're invading their space. Oh. Or the next thing they're going to say, like, hey, dude, you took two cases of toilet paper and you only allowed one. Kind of like the people that yell at you for putting 6 items in the 5 items or less. I don't know. Actually pretty good. Kind of like that flavor. Kind of like a pineapple. A little bit of lime, a little bit of pineapple. Kind of sweet, not too sweet. Don't taste a lot of lime in that. I don't know, man. I don't know what all this. I mean, use common sense. Don't get into fights. Don't object over things. And if you're in the space, or you're violating their space, or you're not following the rules, I'm waiting for someone to get arrested for that. Still like the grape one the best. I think I've tried them all at this point. I think the grape is my favorite. And then the Voodoo. And then Apollo is pretty good. And what was the other ones? Guava one was okay. The sour gummy worms was different. The Phantom Freeze, I didn't really taste anything on that, so it wasn't all that great. What was the other one? The strawberry colada, I didn't really care for that much. Baja Lime was actually pretty good. But I had a few that I liked and a few that were just okay. But I like the pink. I like the grape bubble gum, I think, the best. I don't know. It was the best flavor for me. I'm sure some people have preferences. Some of them were hard to figure out. Oh, man. My allergies are killing me, too, now, with all the dust and stuff out. But some of those that didn't have a ingredient in it, El Pollo, I think you can get them, but they pour your own. They pour them for you. You don't get, there's no self-service. So they're trying to control everything. You know, now if you go places that's not self-service anymore, they have to pour them behind the counter for you. Or you can get bottled drinks if they have them. They're just trying to eliminate that. I kind of agree, but this is faster spreading. That's what the problem is. I mean, essentially, it is a different strain of the flu. And the thing is like some of these people that are older and more susceptible. Yeah, I saw that. My sister was reading about what he wrote on there. People were really giving him a bad time. Said he put too much Marmite on his toast, or he had too much Vegemite on his toast, and I don't know. I mean, if you're that picky about, you know, getting into everybody's business about what they, how much Vegemite they put on their toast, come on. You know, people got better things to do than worry about how much Vegemite they put on a piece of toast. You know, when they criticize everything that you do, every step that you take, I mean, I understand that, you know, people like to follow the celebrities, but, you know, that's a little bit much. Kind of what I feel sometimes. I think that, you know, my words and my actions are a little bit looked at with like a microscope, and they every little word I say is criticized, and every action that I do is criticized. And I mean, I don't look at that much detail into people. And my philosophy is sit back, enjoy the show, have a few comments, and have a good time. Don't sit there and analyze every word and action that I do, you know? I don't know why the people are looking for bad things or evil things or hidden things out there. Yeah, they saying that it might not happen. Baseball might not happen. I don't know. Yeah, because it's supposed to start in April, but it may not start. It may not happen. They've had that in the past where they didn't have baseball from the strike. So I don't know. And certainly they wouldn't be able to have. I mean, that would be another silly one, to have a baseball stadium and no audience. Yeah, I think it would be too, because um, no one would want to watch them just coming in and doing the wrestling show part of it. It's more about the theatrics. It's more about the entrance. It's more about the grand show. And if you have to do that in a studio, it's not going to be the same. I watched that SmackDown and I was really bored, because all it was just them talking smack with no audience, and it looked like a practice session, you know? That's all it was, and they were just talking back and forth. I'm gonna see about it. I got it taped. I gotta watch it. But I haven't watched AEW yet either. That's why I got to go and watch it. I don't know. I might end up fast forwarding through a lot of it now because I don't know that they're gonna do them in the stadium, and it's really boring. Have you ever been to a wrestling event in person? Have you ever been to a live wrestling show? Yeah. It's different if you go in live. A whole different experience. It's really boring, actually. If you're out in the audience in the crowd, it's boring. There's no play-by-play. There's no, I mean, you hear a little bit of the entrance themes, and then you just watch what happened, and you hear the thumping and the people just oohing and awing, and that's it. And then at the end, they say, you know, the winner is blah, blah, blah. That's it. And it's a whole different watching it on TV and listening to the announcers and talking about all the stuff that's going on and cutting away to the different things, the backstage stuff. And when you're in the audience, you don't see all that stuff. You don't know what's going on. It's really boring. I mean, they just announce them when they come to the ring, and they announce the winner. And the rest of it is just them jumping around and thumping, and that's all you see from your advantage. And if they go to the other side of the ring, you can't see what's on the other side of the ring. Or if they go out into the audience, you can't see it. It's a whole different thing from the audience perspective. So I don't know. I don't know, maybe front row would be different, but well. Sometimes the crowd was more entertaining. Crowds would get into a fight where they start yelling and screaming amongst each other. Sometimes fights broke out in the crowd. You know, I don't know, they got into it with each other. But it would happen. And I'm not sure what they're gonna do with this with the shows now that they can't have an audience. I don't know exactly where they plan on going. I mean, I know they're gonna lose money, so hopefully what they can do is salvage something out of it. You know what I really think they should do is start releasing some of the, well, no, but what they should do is they should really start releasing a match or two from the pay-per-views or from the other things, you know. Let the public see it for free. I mean, they're not going to hurt anything by showing, you know, people a match or two from their library to get them interested to stay watching the show while they don't have an audience. That would make sense, I would think. Because no one wants to just watch them talk back and forth about stuff. Yeah. I don't know. They actually did that one time. Or they had like a whole match. One of the main events they did for WrestleMania. They put it on USA, I believe. But I mean, they should do that to keep the people interested in watching it on TV. Probably get more subscribers if they did that. And I'm just saying, I know Vince wants to make more money, but you know, give them a taste of what's going on. No, it won't, but I'm just saying, give them a taste and then show it on TV for free. And maybe they'll come over to WWE.com and join up. Because, you know, no one's going to want to watch people sitting in a stadium talking or going back and forth. And, they can only do so much of these interview shows. I mean, they'll turn it into the talk show, the new one, MVP and all these other people that do these other shows, oh, Ms. TV, stuff like that. I mean, they could do that, but people would get bored of that. Or the behind the scenes thing. I don't know. They gotta rework the whole formula now. There's gotta be a way that they could do that. But from what I watched, it was kind of boring. I went through a lot of it. At least on SmackDown. I haven't watched the other ones yet. I don't know. It's different seeing what they are trying to do right now. What? Wait a minute. What did you do? What? What? What did you do? What did you do, Ruth Marie? What was he saying? Did I miss something? Wait a minute, what's going on? What did I miss? I didn't get to see the deleted. What happened? Was that a mistake or what? If it was, I'm sorry, Outlaws. What did he do, Ruth Marie? What did he do? I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know if she just accidentally did it or she was removing comments or something. I apologize. I don't know what happened. I don't know if that was a mistake timing you out or not. Sorry if I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What do you do, Ruth Marie? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Sorry about it, Outlaws. When you come back, I don't know. It was unintentional. She didn't mean to time you out. I don't know. Sometimes things get, yeah, I don't know. As long as he's not banned, that wasn't intention. I'll make sure that he's not on the hidden list or anything like that. I think it was just a mistake, a slip of the fingers. I didn't mean to time you out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, when he comes back, like I said, until he comes back, I apologize for that. Yeah, I've had that trouble, and the thing is once you time them out, you can't untime them out. So I don't know. He'll have to wait until the time's up, and then he can type again. Yeah, I don't know. And I can't do anything about it. I know it was, and like I said, sometimes mistakes do happen. Sorry about that, Outlaws. Nothing. It was a mistake. It wasn't an intentional thing. Like I said, normally if the people are in here and they're fine, you know, they get a little bit outrageous with their statements and stuff like that. So, you know what? Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can fix that. All right. Maybe that will fix it. We'll see. We'll see if that fixes it. I don't know. It might take a minute for him to come back from timeout. Like I said, it wasn't intentional. Hopefully he'll come back. Yeah, I went ahead and fixed it, so hopefully he'll be able to type again in a few minutes. We'll just wait and see. I've had that happen where I've got into the hit the finger, and sometimes it doesn't give you a choice though if you want to do it. It's like, are you sure you want to do this? But I went ahead and fixed it, so whenever he comes back from the timeout, if he's still out there, I don't know, maybe he's got. Anyway. Yeah, occasionally it does happen. Some things, you know, people hit the wrong button, or hit the wrong thing. Okay, good. There you go. It's all good now. It's all good, man. I'm waiting for that. I gotta watch that one again. Been trying to catch up on that. Yeah, it does. Yeah, sometimes it does happen. Things get wrong buttons get pushed. Things happen like that. But I'm just waiting to see where the whole thing's gonna go with all this stadium. The stadiums are not able to be in the stadium, so I don't really know how they're gonna do that. Even if they come back from this the closures with all these stadiums and stuff, because even when they come back, I know when they come back on the stadiums, then they have to rebook the stadium. So I don't know, yeah. Oh, here, this is what you need, Outlaws. You need to go down and get this for your stream. You need to get this for your stream. Next one. There you go. See, look. Trolls Oreos. I like these better. Then this is the other one. Trolls Oreos. These are good because they got popping candy in them. The other ones just got glitter and pink. Yeah, the only thing is the green one is green with glitter and popping candy, and then it's the chocolate, and the other one's golden with yellow glitter, or with pink glitter. It doesn't have popping candy, so I don't know. They were out there. It's new for springtime. They also have a springtime Oreo that's shaped like an egg, and it's red color. So yeah, I mean, it's nothing new. There's no new flavors. There's no new different combo. The only thing that's different about this one is got the popping candy in it, but that's it. So no, nothing spectacular. Oh yeah. You know, like here, this is the, and then they have on the Oreo itself, it says it has a magic, music is life, and then it's just glitter and pink, green cream. Same cookies. But nothing new. See, like, you know, I had that happen one time. One of my first videos I did. It was really weird. It was Jimmy John's. Yeah, I did one for Jimmy John's, and I put it out, and when it first was out, I didn't get a lot of views, but then all of a sudden one day I was there, and like overnight it jumped up from like, you know, 20 views to like 150 views like overnight. And I was like, wait a minute, why did all of a sudden everybody watch this? It was 150 views. And then the next day it dropped back down to like, you know, 25. So it was like at 150, and then it went to like down to 25. So how did I lose, you know, 100 views like overnight? I got them, and then they went away. So I don't know. It was really weird. They rob you. They underreport. You don't get the reviews, and then it, like, sometimes it'll be there, and then it'll, like, after a weekend or a couple of days, it'll come back. And now the other thing that I noticed, if you haven't noticed it or not, YouTube just they did a thing. I got a letter or some kind of notice out there that said that due to this whole you know, coronavirus deal, but anyway, the new thing is that with this coronavirus, they're cutting their staff back. And what happens is, if you get your video and it reports it as not suitable for everybody, that if you submit a review, a manual review, it's going to take longer because they don't have as much staff now. So if you have a video that you think should be monetized fully and it's not fully monetized, it might take a lot longer to get reviewed. Whereas in the past, you know, a day or two, and then they'd review it and it would be marked appropriate. Yeah. I just had the live from the other night. They said it wasn't appropriate for all viewers. It got marked by, you know, whatever. I don't know if it was a title or if it was a whatever, but they don't have as many people to manually review stuff, so it's probably going to take a lot longer if you appeal it. Might take more than a couple days. I don't know. That's what they said. So be prepared. Said that they're going to rely more on the AR and the algorithm to mark these as appropriate or non-appropriate or whatever. So just be prepared that when you submit a video, it might come up as not suitable for everybody, even though it's perfectly fine. But no, it's not that. It's just that what it is it's just they're gonna turn up the computer analytics on it and not have as much human interaction. So because they don't have the staff available, so that they said it's potentially going to be more likely to be marked inappropriate because it's the computer reviewing it, not people. So yeah, the human action is getting taken kind of out of the loop. So if you appeal it, it's going to take a little bit longer. So just be aware that that's probably in place. That's what they said something about that. They're going to have to rely more on the computer to check out your stuff than the actual people. And yeah, actually, I did one. Yeah, I gotta do a couple other ones. I gotta do a bunch of new ones. I don't know. I actually reviewed. I just reviewed something new today. I reviewed something else. I gotta do that one. I've got a bunch of different reviews, and like I said, I'm trying to get a little bit ahead on everything, just because I don't know what's going to happen in the next week or two, as far as like new items and new releases. And it used to be fun. It used to be fun and exciting to go and try these new things, but now with all this stuff going on, it's kind of messing with it's messing with the fun and the enjoyment, because you feel weird now going in these places. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it's gonna be really interesting now, because with all this closures and stuff like that, it's gonna really affect a lot of people. And I'm wondering if Ian's gonna be able to do what he did, because I heard LA is starting to get they're starting to do that shelter in place now. I don't know if it's gonna make it out towards him or not. Like, he liked to go out on different locations and everything. Yeah, I've got a whole ton of them too that I have to edit that I've already done. So it's just the new stuff and the new items and the new releases right there. Yeah, you could do that too, like Freddie does. Freddie tells you about the new releases, or he tells you about the new items out there, specials, things like that. Hey, my brothers, you gotta go this Friday. They're gonna have something new, or the for $2. Yeah, Freddie cracks me up. All right, thanks, Outlaws. Have a good day. Try to stay safe and out of the trouble and all that whatnot. And hopefully I'll still be here Friday, provided I'm not destroyed. I don't know. Still waiting for that. Still waiting for my destruction, but I don't see it happening. They said they were going to do it, but it hasn't happened yet. And I know they think it's a joke, and they think it's you know, it is what it is. I'm just telling what I was told, and I'm just telling you guys. So whatever the people may gather out of this, and whatever thoughts go through their mind about what's going through my mind, that's on you. So I don't make anything up about what is said about me. I don't try to make anything up. I don't try to treat anybody differently. I'm just trying to make it clear what I do on here has nothing to do with personal life. You know, what I do on YouTube and what I say on YouTube and how I interact with the viewers is completely separate than my personal life in any kind of personal relationships with anybody. And what I do in my personal life and who I converse with and who I love and who I don't love, or who I think about or whatever, that's my mind, not someone else's mind. So just to let them know, YouTube is separate than a personal life. And they can coexist. YouTube's a hobby. YouTube's just a fun place to do stuff. And like I said, when I shut off the stream and I go to sleep, or I go do other things, that's my own personal time. That's my own personal life. And I don't bring YouTube into my personal life. And I don't bring my personal life into YouTube. Well, per se, I don't give all the details about everything about, who I'm seeing, what I'm doing, who I'm talking with, where I go, all that stuff. That's my personal life, just like your guys' personal life is your personal life. What you do on your own private life and who you see or where you go or what you think, that's for you guys to know. And I don't parade my own feelings about people on here. I don't tell everything about who I'm in a relationship with or who I'm not in a relationship with or anything like that. Like I said, it's personal life is personal life, and YouTube is just a fun place to converse with people and have an adult conversation. It's not the dating game. It's not falling in love. It's not having babies. It's not thinking all these ridiculous thoughts that are thought. It's a fun place to be, and that's what it's supposed to be. I mean, unfortunately, it gets a bad rap because they see you talking on here, and they think that they know what's in your mind, or they know what you're thinking by reading your words or seeing your actions or how you interact with everybody else. I don't believe that I interact any way with anybody. I try to put on a professional show. I just try to talk to you guys how I talk to you guys. Like, I treat everybody equally and fairly. I leave comments. I respond to your comments. I answer your questions. I talk to you. I read your messages on the boards. That's all I do. It's not this big acting show, and I don't coach anybody, and I don't tell people what to say, and I don't defend anybody. I put the word out there, and people are their own judges on here. So with that being said, I don't feel that I'm I don't feel that I'm being judged fairly on what I do or how I do it. And this is just meant to be entertainment. It's meant to be a show. And some people take it a little too serious. And I think they're a little bit too much invested in what I do. Like this is YouTube is not my life. If I was off of YouTube tomorrow, it wouldn't affect on my personal life. You know, if I canceled my channel tomorrow and didn't never do another live, it wouldn't affect my personal life or how I feel about anybody in my own personal life. And that's the part that sometimes gets misconstrued. They think that I come to YouTube. Oh, well, there was a problem. Yeah, he got timed out, and I tried to fix it, and so there you go. Yeah, he got accidentally timed out, and I want to make sure that he didn't get knocked off. Yeah, it was all a mistake, a slip of hit the wrong button. Because, you know, once you time someone out, you can't untime them out. You just have to let it go. That's what's kind of weird. But if you do block them, you have to unblock them. I know that. So I just wanted to do that. But so how you doing, Snack King? Hopefully you're staying safe as well. I don't know. It's crazy right here now. All the stuff that's going on around here, and yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, it's been kind of crazy here. I was able to score some TP today. Okay, yeah. Actually, you know what I was watching today on the app? I was watching Cobra Kai. I didn't get to watch those. So I watched a bunch of those already. Cobra Kai. I was trying to watch one the other day, and it kept like just buffering, and I don't know. I'll have to go back and rewatch it. Couldn't get it to go. Sometimes you go on there and it takes yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you and Ruth could, you know, do your whatever. I don't know. I'm not involved in that. What people say on here, I'm not involved in it in any way. I just want to make that clear, guys. And for anybody who's watching that thinks that, you know, I coach people or I tell them what to say, I don't, you know. What everybody says in here is what they say. Well, no, but, you know, I don't have any ladies. That's the problem. And the people read those words and they think that that's true, and it's not. I don't tell people what to say. I don't defend the people. What I do is I just let them talk for themselves. And the thing is a lot of things get misconstrued about my thoughts or my statements or whatever that are in here, that and what the other people are thinking. You know, if someone leaves me a comment, you know, I don't know what they're thinking when they left the comment, and I don't control the words that are said. So it is what it is. You know, I don't have control over it. And then sometimes the words that are said could be construed as, you know, I don't know, affectionate or, you know, whatever. And that's the words that are used, and it's generic words, you know. If you love the hat, if you love burgers, if you love that, now that love word gets tossed around a lot, and it doesn't mean the same thing, you know. There's no words of love. There's no passion, there's no, you know, meaning behind the thing. It's a way of communication, and it's a way of acknowledging that you appreciate a person's comments. That is all. So that's what it is. I think some people maybe misconstrue some of the things that the way that YouTube sets it up. Yeah, but see, you know what? That's fine, you know. And when you say those words, that's fine. But sometimes maybe people might interpret that differently. If you say a key word, you know. Now, like if you said you love me, that can be construed as something else. You know, just a general term that say, "Hey, we love you, Drew," or "We love you, man." You know, "Hey, love you, man." That's just a term of effect. That's a term of you know, appreciation. You're not saying you actually love me, you know. But some people could misconstrue that by seeing the word in there and saying, "Oh, they love you." They don't love you. It's not love, romance, and hearts and puppy dogs and unicorns and all that stuff. Just a, it's just a term, you know. But yeah, it could be misconstrued that they wrote it down there. That means they really love you and they want to be with you and they want to be romantic with you and they want to have babies and live happily ever after and all that stuff. It's true, yeah. Well, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know what it is. I don't know what to say anymore because anything that I say and do gets interpreted in the wrong ways, and I get accused of everything. So, you know, I can't say anything one way or another. I don't know, man. Well, I don't care so much for it, but the thing is when it's a constant thing. You know, when it's a constant thing all the time, and you're being told that this is what you do and this is what you think, and people see what I do, and that's what I'm doing. That I'm flirting with people. That I'm, you know, making moves on them. It gets a little frustrating because you know I can't be free to be myself and just talk to people without being judged. And it's kind of, I mean, it doesn't bother me so much. It's just the fact that people are actually thinking these things of me, and no matter what I say and no matter what I do, that that thought is still there. You know, it is what it is, and if people are gonna insist that that's the case and that's true, that's what they believe. That's not what I believe. That's not what I know, and I know that I'm right. But some people you can't convince that no matter what. Well, the problem is they're not on YouTube. They're not a member of the YouTube society. That's the problem. And I cannot block the person out of my life. It's there. It's being. It's watching my videos and judging my actions and judging my words. And they don't want to participate in the conversations. They don't want to, you know, be part of the community. They don't want to interact with anybody. And that's why I was putting forth the invitation to come in here and say what they say, to for it to be heard to everybody else. Well, when I'm being told all the time, when I wake up the next morning and all of a sudden I get told of everything I've done in the stream and how I did this and how I did that, and I know I'm going to get flack for this one. When I wake up, I'm going to get all this flack about how I um, said bad things and I made people look bad and I did all this stuff and I said all this stuff about everybody. And all I'm trying to do is just clarify it, clear the air. I know, but I don't know what to do. That's the problem. I can't control what other people say and what other people think. And it's really annoying. I've tried many times. I've tried to switch it to the different conversation. I've tried not responding. I've tried um, not letting it go. I've tried ignoring the problem. I've tried doing that. And all I get is more and more flack over it. And I don't know what to do at this point anymore. I mean, I can't win one way or another. Well, but then you're getting contacted and you're being told what you're doing and what you're not doing, and it's unfair to me, but it is what it is. It's my problem. I'm trying to deal with it as best I can. I'm trying to keep um, I'm trying to keep that part of my life separate from YouTube, and it's very difficult because it keeps getting dragged in there, and they don't want to be part of the YouTube community. But the thing is they want to go back and look and judge and say and criticize everything I do, and but they don't want to be part. They don't want to take place. They don't want to be part of the community. They don't want to contribute to the conversation. They don't want to be part of the fun. They don't want to interact with anybody in here, but they just want to sit back and judge everybody. And I mean, I don't know how to make that stop. I've actually tried to offer to them to come in here and be friends with everybody and talk with them and just be all together, and I try not to let this take over my life. And I'm doing this at night when people are asleep, overnight. And I don't think being on YouTube late at night takes away from anything that goes on in the daytime or goes on and interferes with my personal life at all. If people are asleep, how can I be ignoring someone in their sleep? And why would I rather be on there when people are sleeping, And maybe if time would be better spent just having a conversation than arguments and accusations and all that stuff. I mean, why waste time going over old stuff and going over things that you think are a certain way when you just leave it behind, Talk about the present, talk about what's going on, have a conversation with somebody. Don't don't judge them. Don't say the things that you know. And that's I'm willing to talk to someone like that if they want to have a conversation and just talk to me like an adult and not throw out accusations and through all that stuff. I'm more than willing to talk to people, but when I get judged and told what I'm doing and stuff, that I don't want to have that kind of conversation. Yeah, I know that, but like that's what I'm saying. I can have a personal conversation outside of YouTube with somebody if they keep it adult and not criticizing and not accusations and not being told everything that I'm doing and not doing or what I'm saying or what I'm thinking. I don't want those conversations. I just want to have a nice, pleasant conversation with somebody. That's all. And I don't like being um I don't like to have YouTube be a competition between, people in YouTube and people in my life. That's all I'm trying to say. There's room for both. There's a time I can be on YouTube, I could talk with you guys, I can converse with you guys. And then there's a time when I can be at home and I can be myself and I could talk to people outside of YouTube about other topics other than what I did on my show or what I said on my show or what comments I got. You know, it is what it is. Now, when people go to work, I don't sit there and look at every conversation they have and I don't look at every interaction that they made with people. What they do at their job is what they do at their job. And if, the people would share that with me, that would be one thing. I just happen to be on here talking to you guys, and it's available for people to look at. And it's intended to just be fun and a show and an interaction and talking. That's all. There's no emotional, there's no investment in it. There's no happily ever after. I know, and you know what? I want that. I want that. I want the people to be able to come in here, be all friends, be part of the family, um, interaction, contribute. Share opinions, share congratulations, and share with everybody. Just be part of everybody and be part of the community. Have fun in here. If I'm having fun and they want to come in and contribute to the community and all that, I'm all happy. I'm all fine to do that. Like I said, and I don't think, some people get the kind of wrong impression that they get overlooked. And like I said, sometimes if people come in here and the comments fly by and I don't get to acknowledge them, don't take that personally. Because sometimes if things go by or I miss a comment or whatever, and then sometimes when there's only a couple people in here, yeah, I'm gonna have to have a one-on-one conversation just because they're the only one in the stream. It doesn't mean that I'm paying more attention to them. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. That was cool. So, like I said, when there's only one or two people in here, I'll talk with whoever's talking. And if there's no one in here, I'm talking to no one. I'm just talking to the screen. You know, it is what it is. It's a platform to communicate with each other. That's the bottom line is. I'm not trying to. Yeah, sometimes you have to do that. You have to you gotta isolate them, put them up high, and get away from the puppy because they'll attack them or whatever. Yeah, I've seen that. So yeah, I mean, that's all I'm trying to say is, come in here, have a good time, sit back, enjoy, watch the show. And if you want to participate, feel free and participate. If you want to sit back and not take part of the conversation, that's fine too. But please don't sit there and tell me what I'm saying or who I'm paying attention to or what I'm doing or anything like that. I'm trying to have a conversation with people. I'm trying to be equal to everybody that's in the stream, to acknowledge the people. I don't think I acknowledge anybody differently. I'm not having a sweet time talking to anybody individually, one-on-one. If there's only one person in here, yeah, of course it's going to be a one-on-one. If they're the only person in here talking and there's like 10 people in here in the background, that's fine too. Sometimes there's no one in here and I'm talking to the air, you know? And when it's just like when I do my videos, I'm talking to the camera. I'm talking to the room right now. Whoever decides to come in here and join me and make a conversation, that's fine. And I'm not recruiting people. I'm not going in there and telling them to come in here and have a conversation with me because that's what I want them to do. Sorry about that. Oh. Yeah, everybody's free to join. Everybody's free to converse. Everybody's free to have their own opinion. Everybody's free to say what they want to say. And, you know, whatever the words that they say, that's on them, you know. That's how they express themselves. If they're using a lot of icons or a lot of hearts or a lot of words that are considered affectionate, that's on them. I don't tell them to say it. And, you know, it's a judgment. And, you know, to some degree, I could kind of understand. I mean, I don't pretend to understand women. I don't know how the brains work. I don't know how the minds work. I just know that a lot of times when other women see other women, they automatically get into that defensive judgmental mode where, you know, the only thing they see is, you know, what's wrong with them. Like, oh, did they see him on TV? Oh, well, you know, what's she trying to do? She got too much makeup on, or she's got that dress is too tight, or it's too low cut, or whatever, you know. And that's what women see about other women, and men don't see that, you know. Like who they trying to fool? What are they showing their body off? Why are they doing it? I don't make the stuff up. That's on TV or that's said in a room or that's done in a room or whatever. And just because they think that they're, you know, showing off or whatever, doesn't mean that that's what I'm thinking. I'm not seeing that. And women, that's the problem. Women don't see through men's eyes. They see through another woman's eyes, and they're real harsh on some of the people sometimes. And I guess that's just the way the women are. But you know, I'm not the typical guy that, you know, only looks at certain things. Yeah, I know it does happen a lot. You know, the first thing they do when they see someone is, you know, they get that wheels moving. Oh well, you know, what was it? There's someone, one of the comedians, or something about that fights with the wife. You know, the wife starts asking him questions before he even has anything, and it's like, oh, do you think she's pretty? And I said, no, I didn't say that. Well, I know what you're thinking. I know you're thinking she's pretty. I never said it was pretty. I never thought it. I never intimidated it. Well, I know how you're looking at her. You want her. No, I don't. That has nothing to do with anything. I'm watching TV or I'm looking at a picture. Things aren't going through my mind. No matter how much you think you know, that's not really the case all the time. I bet you think you'd want to be with her. I bet you I bet you think she's hot. No. It is, and that's why I said it's the tone that goes out there, the antennas go up and they tune into the, suspicion zone and all that. And it just all automatically turns into, well, I know what you're thinking. No, you don't. Or you're lusting after her or whatever, I don't know. Well, it's not cute if you're being told that all the time on every woman that you see, or if they fall into a certain category that apparently that's my type, but you don't really know my type. But, can't argue with a woman. Unfortunately, they're going to think what they're going to think, and they're going to think they're right, and nothing I can say or do about it. That's just how it's going to be. And I know it's pointless to argue anymore. Because bottom line, they're right. So, it is what it is. So, hang on a second. I gotta go take a break for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. Had to make another pit stop. All this drinks and stuff getting to me. Yeah, but like I said, I learned. Yeah, well, like I said, I learned that many years ago when I was married, and yeah, I learned the term "yes, dear," and the ever popular thing from war games, The only winning move is not to play. I try not to play the game, and I try not to get in the arguments. I try to ignore the statements and not answer them. But that just makes it worse, because then there's ignoring. You're ignoring me. You don't want to answer the question. I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue a pointless accusation. I don't want to even acknowledge, what you're thinking, because no matter what it is, you're always going to be right. I try to avoid the conversations. I try to avoid the arguments. I try to avoid the fights. You're going to think what you're going to think, and I'm going to know what I know. And you can't keep telling me you know what I think, or you know what I do, or you know what goes on in my mind. I mean, it's a never-ending circle. It's a pointless argument. Yeah, but like I said, it's just, I don't understand how the people just, can't be objective and don't let it bother you. Because if you're seeing something and you're misinterpreting it as affectionate, you should be able to at least step away and go, well, maybe I'm not right. Maybe that what I'm seeing is really not what's happening, but they don't want to admit it, and they just keep hanging on to it. And like I said, I'm trying to diffuse the situation and not get into arguments. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. And like I said, I don't have the answers. I don't have the solutions. I don't know how to act. I'm totally out of practice. I've been out of a relationship for like 15 years, so I don't know how to deal with some of this stuff. I've never been good at confrontations. I've never been good at getting my expression across to people, or trying to get them to understand what goes in my mind when I say it. I don't know. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, there you go. But like I said, I just try to have a good friend, a good time with people in here, and just talk. And believe it or not, I can have a conversation with women without, the typical man thing going into place, where all I think is I turn on the player, and chasing the women and doing all that. I can have a conversation with a woman without that going into place. But unfortunately, my experience has been the women don't believe it. So I don't know what to do. I've never claimed to understand them. I've never claimed to understand how the minds work. Oh yeah, I get a tux. You need to get a powder blue one, like prom, with the frilly thing on the front. Powder blue tux with the frilly thing. I don't know. Well, no, powder blue or a neon pink. I don't know. Lime green? Who knows? Make a statement. Lime green, neon orange. What else do they have? Purple sequins? I don't know. Or get the whole tail thing, top hat and tails and the cane. Well, yeah, but see that it is what it is, you know. Believe it or not, like what I keep trying to say is, look, I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm not on the constant hunt for people. And I'm not searching. Everybody always asks me what I'm searching for, what I'm looking for, and I'm not looking. It is what it is. It's already out there. My intentions and my personal feelings are not brought into YouTube, so like I said, I have conversations. That is it. Yeah, well, sometimes, yeah, they are the butch. I don't know. I don't want to say butch, but they're the, I don't know, more macho type or more traditional role. Or what's the new term now? You identify as, you know, a guy, I guess. I don't know. Some people are like that. They are a little more. Yeah, that's the thing. There's romance in YouTube are mutually opposite. I mean, YouTube is not a romance. If I want romance or I want a love interest, I'll go to Match.com or Tinder or one of these other things. I'm not doing romance in here. So, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm having conversations. I'm trying to get the community together. I'm trying to educate the people and try to talk to you guys. I'm trying to grow my channel, trying to get the word out there, converse with them. But when I go to other people's channels, I join other people's channels. I leave comments on them. I participate in their lives. It's all part of networking, being part of the YouTube community, supporting other creators, you know, giving them praise on what they do. Yeah, and that's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be a good supporter. I'm trying to be a good friend out there, and it's not financial support. It's not emotional support. It's just being, you know, being encouraging of other people, not for financial gain, not for you know, romance, none of that. It's just being a good person and helping other people out, helping them achieve their goals. Not monetary, not romantic, not financial, none of that stuff. I'm here to interact with people and be part of the community and contribute to the YouTube experience. Not not backing financially, not supporting monetarily. That is it. It's just encouragement and acknowledgement. And that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to do. And that's it. And if the people can't understand that, then I can't make them. So I hope I hope it's clarified. I mean, I know that most people out there know that that's what it is, but some people that are kind of outside the loop, maybe they don't quite understand it. And maybe they won't understand it, or maybe they'll just ignore it and say, well, I'm just talking, I'm putting on a show or whatever. I'm trying to get my point across. And whether or not they believe it or whether or not they see it, I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I've tried every way that I know of to talk to everybody and get my point across and tell what I'm thinking. Well, no, yeah, I mean, I'm not an alien, but I've been apparently I've been identified as different things at this point. I don't know. I was classified as a gay lesbian. So who knows? That's what I've been told. Gay lesbian because, my marriage. Yeah, hey, that's what it is. But, hey, and some people don't believe that, other people in here have, you know, tendencies towards other things, and they can express it and they can be whatever they want. But, yeah, some people don't see it. Like I said, whatever people want to do, and I don't judge anybody on their lifestyle. I don't judge anybody by looks, anybody by age. I don't skin color, race, creed, color. I don't do any of that stuff. I treat everybody equally, and I don't favor one type over someone else. I try to talk to them equally, and I'm non-judgmental about anybody. I think everybody deserves equal respect. And that's all. I don't judge them. I mean, they can be any color, any age, any race, creed, color, sexual preference. They can identify as a cactus. I don't care. That's what their own life. I don't judge them on that. If they want to be whatever. It's not my right to judge people's lifestyles or how they conduct themselves. That's up to them. They can do whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. They want to sit at home and well, I don't know. The fact that, apparently I was not with women, that meant, well, see, yeah, no, the thing is it was the fact that I was not been with a woman for a long time, or for whatever reason that made me gay, because other guys comment on stuff, and the fact that apparently I'm in love with women that are confirmed lesbians makes me a lesbian too. So I don't know if that's a gay lesbian. I don't know, but I don't know what the terms are. I just know what I've been labeled as. So maybe, yeah, it's just a gay, or I don't know. But yeah, technically the terms out there are tough to say. I know lesbian would have to be woman. Yeah, but the thing is, to be told that's what you are based on someone's observations or whatever, or their thoughts, that's not fair. Something goes through your mind, and it's like, oh, they must be gay. If you're outside the normal, that means you're gay. You like you like watching something, or if you like a song, you're gay. No, you're not. What your preferences are, or whatever it is, that doesn't necessarily qualify you as that. Yeah, it's true, but you could have likes and dislikes. It doesn't automatically qualify you as that. You don't know, people don't know about other people's personal lives. So it is what it is. You know, If you like show tunes, that doesn't mean you're gay. If you like, that song, what is it, Raining Men, Weather Girls, doesn't mean that. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that sometimes a lot of people are quick to categorize people and put them into a certain category or stereotype based on something that, they don't really have any knowledge of. They don't know your personal feelings. They don't know thoughts like that. And if to just categorize you as a certain thing, that's really not fair. And it gets done a lot. I mean, what's not normal? If you're not normal, then you're gay. If you're not, whatever. No, I know, but that's what I said. I don't know, to have a constant judgment going on all that stuff. Just let people live their lives and have a good time. Don't worry about what they're thinking or what they, goes on in their mind 24/7. Just enjoy life. Don't try to predict it. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what's wrong with just having a normal life and having a good time and having conversations and looking forward to the future? That's all. I mean, that's what it should be. Yeah, like I said, if they want to act a certain way, they want to act a certain way. It doesn't mean anything. You know? Why does it always have to mean something? Why does it always have to be in search of stuff? Why do you always have to worry about what people are thinking or who they're loving or who they're thinking about? I mean, geez, just let people have a life and not sit there and analyze their every minute and every waking minute of the day. I know you don't. I'm just saying, some people like to do that and they like to sit there and analyze every little thing and decide what you're thinking or what you're doing or. Yes, they do. That if you're out of contact for 2 minutes, that you must be up to no good. You must be chasing after somebody. You must be doing this. Maybe they're asleep. Maybe they're in the bathroom. Maybe they're taking a shower. Maybe they're getting dinner. Whatever it is. Maybe they're just living life. They're watching a TV show. Yeah. Well, I guess it happens to me. So, like I said, and whether you get questions about what you're doing and, you know, you're watching a movie, but oh, I know I saw there's a comment over here at 6:27 p.m. That's when you said you were watching a movie. You know, so, is it a crime to watch a movie and multitask and leave a comment on something? No, but apparently, I can multitask. I can do more than one thing at once. I could sit there and watch. I've done that a lot. I've watched a show on TV. I've watched a show on my tablet. I've responded to messages on my phone. I've left comments. I've watched videos. I've done all that stuff and answered emails, posted stuff, downloaded things. I've done a lot of stuff. I can multitask, watch a TV show. Yeah, so I don't know. Lots of people do a multitask. And it doesn't mean that you're not thinking about them or you're not, have people in your thoughts all the time. And even when you're asleep, sometimes you think about people while you're asleep. Sometimes, they're on your mind. But if you constantly say that they're not, yeah, I guess you could be. But anyway, okay, I'm done with the soapbox for tonight. I'm tired of talking about it, but and I'm probably going to get uh, I don't know what's going to happen with this one, but I was trying to make a point and I was trying to address a situation, and if the people want to judge me by that, then there's nothing I can do. I'm just trying to explain everything, trying to get I'm trying to make peace between the warring factions, that's all. Yeah, and that's whether that's going to happen or not, I don't think it'll ever happen, but all I'm trying to do is just settle once and for all, you know, the fact that I can coexist on YouTube and personal life. Yeah. Well, actually, I do have cookies. I have cookies. I have Oreos. 2 bags of cookies. But yeah, I'm trying to explain my situation, and I'm trying to, I'm trying to, you know, say what's going on, and that's all. And if people are going to judge and they're going to keep going back to things like that, I can't control it. All I can do is try and explain my side of things, and I'm trying to get my point across and try to say that, look to the future, don't dwell in the past. And if you had an opinion, you said something, no, it's not that. It's no, it's the thing is I'm just trying to get this point across that, all I'm trying to do is just have a YouTube channel, talk with you guys, and go on with my life. I'm not trying to justify what I do, and I'm not on a clock, you know. What my thoughts are is my thoughts, and I try to express them to everybody, and I try to talk to people, and that's all. And my personal life is just that, it's personal. I'm not trying to bring it into YouTube. I'm not trying to push it off on anybody. I'm not trying to account for every minute of the day, and that's all. So I hope somebody understands this, and I hope they kind of uh, take it to heart. And like I said, I don't want destruction and I don't want a war. That's all. I don't want wars. I want peace. That's what I want. I want peaceful coexistence. So the whole destruction and the whole war and destroying me and all that stuff, if that's what you want to do, go for it. I'm just trying to, yeah, all I'm saying is give peace a chance. But, it is what it is. And like I said, yes, everybody needs peas and carrots. But anyway, all that stuff aside, I'm just trying to, I'm going to make this statement, and I don't know if the person will see it or not. I want to call a truce. I want to end the fighting, end the destruction, end the squabbling, all that stuff. Ceasefire. No more destruction, no more wars, no more fire and brimstone, no more fury, none of that stuff. Just please, Please let it go once and for all. I'm on YouTube. I'm begging you right now. Please let it go. Just let the people on here be the people on here and have fun and have a conversation. That's all I'm asking. Please don't judge me anymore. Please don't read things into what I say and what I do on here. That's all I'm asking. And this has nothing to do with anybody on here right now. This is me talking to the audience out there. This is me talking to somebody. Please let it go. And that's all I have to say. I'm appealing to the adult out there. No, Ruth Marie, it's not you. I'm trying to address something right now. And like I said, you know, please just let the suspicions go and please stop making the accusations. Because it doesn't have to do with anyone on here, and that's it. I talk to everybody the same way. I don't show favoritism. There's no love affairs. There's none of any of that. And I've said it a million times, and that is it. I mean, I've said it as much time as I can, and whether you believe it or not, it is what it is. And that's all I'm going to say. If my destruction is warranted, then come in here and do it. If it's not, then stop talking about it. So there we go. And the fact that whether or not women are in here, or men are in here, or dogs or cats or aliens or whatever are in here, I'll talk to anybody the same way that I'd talk to anybody else in here. I'm not showing favoritism, and that's it. And what, yeah, elephants, dogs, giraffes, zebras, tigers, who knows? I don't know. Whatever comes in here into the conversation, I'll talk to them. And I won't talk to them any different. If they're a zebra, if they're a lion, a tiger, a bear, whatever, dragon, unicorn, I don't know. Whatever comes by and wants to have a conversation, I'll talk to them. And I'll talk to them fair and impartial, and I'll treat them exactly the same as any other one. So, with that being said, like I said, I'm trying to put this to rest once and for all. And it's up to that person to make their decision. That's all. And I'm just appealing my case, and I don't want wars, and I don't want destruction or fire and brimstone or scorched earth or any of that stuff. I don't want a campaign for war. I want peace. Call a truce, please. Okay? So with that being said, I'm going to leave that alone, and they probably won't even see it, but anyways, that is what I've said. I've said my piece. I've tried to make a point, and I don't know. This might be at the end of the thing, and they probably won't even get that far, but it is what it is, and that's all I have to do. So they're gonna probably judge me and say big things. Puff daddy, puff mama. Yeah, there we go. Puff mama. I don't know. Never got that whole thing puffy. I know it was something to do with that, but I don't know. But anyways, guys, I appreciate you hanging in there, and I appreciate all the stuff that's been going on tonight. And I appreciate you guys standing by. And like I said, I don't want a war. I just want to be able to peacefully coexist and just be able to have a show. Yeah. So, with that being said, I think I'm going to turn in for the night, and I'll probably wake up to some, I don't know, something. Not sure what's going to happen, but thanks for hanging in, guys. Thanks for listening to me rant and rave. Like I said, it was not it was not an intentional um stream to call out anybody or humiliate them or anything. It's trying to get my point across and trying to get people to understand what I say and what I do. That's all it was. It's not meant as a rip or anything, and I'm trying to keep, get the people out of the problem. That's all. So with that being said, I hope everybody has a good day, stay safe, and yeah, hopefully things will get better on the in the real world and in the YouTube world and in my personal life. So with that being said, I'm gonna turn in for the night, and thanks very much, guys. I will probably be back tomorrow and also over the weekend, but um, depends. But anyways, like I said, and for those that may be tuning in later, yeah. And for those that are tuning in later, I just want to leave this thought. If I've said anything out of line or I've done anything out of line, I apologize for making them feel like I've picked on them or said anything to make them upset or humiliated or whatever. I am trying to address this situation and I'm trying to put it to bed once and for all. So there's no more fighting, there's no more um, destruction, there's no more any of that stuff. I want to be able to have conversations on here and in my personal life. That is all. I'm trying to separate the two. So, with that being said, I'm going to turn in for the night and I hope everybody has a good day. And I hope the individual that is out there does have a good day and finds it, finds, finds their way to seeing this. Yeah, I hope they find their way to seeing this, and I don't know. They probably won't even see this part, or they won't get to this part. But anyways, I just want to address that and let it go, and you know, just be, just be something that's no more fights, no more wars, no more accusations. Just try to have a conversation, and I'm going to say this here, and I don't know if it's going to be um, well received or not, but just to let them know that I do love them no matter what happens or what's said. And there we go. So, anyways, thanks, guys, for joining me tonight. And hopefully, my message or stuff gets across. I don't know. But, anyways, I will talk to you guys later. Thanks for hanging in with me. And thanks for listening to me. And thanks for being there. And like I said, and to the other people in my personal life, thank you for being part of that as well. So, anyways, guys, thank you very much, and I will talk to you later. I hope everybody stays safe and has a good night, day, whatever. And don't let that, don't let the corona get you. So, thank you very much, guys. I will talk to you later. I'm going to head to bed. So, all right. Good night, guys.